Right, so we should be back. All right, so now it should be better. Hopefully. All right. There we go. Okay, so it says now on YouTube as well, very good connection. Just checking. Yeah, Twitch also live. Okay, cool. Right, let's continue then. Hey, V-Chris. Right, is it still live on YouTube? Right, maybe someone can write in chat. Hang on. Right. Move around a bit to test. All right, let's do that. About yes, yeah. All right, cool. So here's the chat again. Fantastic. And Link 11, yeah. Well, like I said, people have been contacting me over time and said, hey, it would be really, really cool if you could dual stream. There's still people that. Thanks for the feedback, Azu. Thank you. And V-Chris, I hope you're doing well. Marcus, thank you as well to you, to 15 months as well. Thank you so much, Marcus. Oh, there we go. So Chernobyl. So we got lots of people coming in saying welcome back. Yeah. So yeah, big thank you. Hey, and Pilot SKCX, thanks as well to you for resubbing on Twitch. There we go. No, so Yoda, how you doing? Right. Cool. So that's our routing. We've got Oslo to Tromsø. That's the plan. Something's going to happen, of course. So we'll see what you guys are going to decide on what we shall do. So the alternate. What? Enat is alternate? Hold on. Okay. So that's the alternate airport. About a ton for that required. Weather brief, it says, oh my god, so many people resubbing on Twitch. That's really kind, guys. Thank you so much to Petchy as well. YouTube looks different today. Yeah, well, like I said, so I did want to try out, give both platforms then the benefit. Hey, Katie Pilot, nice to see you. How are you doing? You watched the Blue Experience. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I had a real blast with them. Yeah, those guys are so cool. Yeah, I had a fantastic time with them. Big shout out to Katie Pilot. I'm sure you all know her, especially with this thing. She doesn't need any introduction anymore. So, Katie, I hope you're doing well. So, anything else? I hope I've not missed anybody. Oh god, John, you oh no, my god, no. You leave that out of here, please. Oh my god, don't do that. Cool, let's just quickly get connected on VATSIM. That's the 5477. Yeah, and once again, thanks for all the people that that sent me lovely messages regarding getting better again. My COVID is officially over, so I tested negative today, and I'm also feeling good. Hence, yeah, I'm very upbeat now. So, leaving that phase behind me again. Thank God for that. Oh, and big thank you to Anonymous gifting us up to Katie Pilot. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. What's Echo Victor Romeo Romeo? That is Riga control. No, we're not going to Riga, so no need for that. Ryder, good evening. And Luke, hello, good evening. Cassiopeia, hello. Yeah, in case you are wondering, yeah, we are doing dual stream. At least we're trying it today, YouTube and Twitch. You know, I do take people's feedback seriously. So as always, thank you for the feedback. Trying to please everyone is difficult, but yeah, like I said, it doesn't make sense to live stream and not have you know, people interacting simply because they don't like the platform. So here we are, giving everyone the option then to do so. Right, so once again, we're going to talk about the engine oil system today. There was an incident a couple of days ago. It was featured on Aviation Herald. And they had shut down a engine because of an engine oil problem. And we'll talk about that. We'll show you guys what the different possibilities are regarding these failures or these issues, and what to look out for. Alrighty, let's get everything going here. So I do have the latest database, GG. Pure coincidence, I found that out today. So config. Oh yes, Vikris, thank you. Yeah, you're right. So we're gonna do overlay, sim. Yeah, Mark's not here. Oh, hang on, it does say, oh, you mean the YouTube stream title? I don't know if I can during the stream. Oh, I can. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can do. Hold on. Let me fix that. Hold on. Yeah, Katie. Yeah, thanks for your message, Katie. First of all, yeah, I actually cancelled my membership with Twitch, so my partnership. I cancelled that officially. They never replied. The same thing that they never replied to my inquiries on what data was leaked beginning of the year. They never replied. They don't care. And so that's why I don't care. So that's why, yeah, that's why I stream on both platforms. If they do care at some point, well, like I said, I've cancelled my partnership with them, and if they don't reply, if they don't act, then there's nothing I can do. Agent B7B, thank you so much, B. I hope you're doing well. Greetings. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 14 months here on Twitch as well. Thank you. So we'll do init. Yeah, Emirates, exactly. It's Twitch on and YouTube. You can decide which platform you like to watch on now. You stopped the first stream, YouTube, and autoplayed me to an old stream. I didn't know. Oh no, really? Oh no, they sent you an old stream. How silly! Oh God, sorry for that. I didn't know that happens. Cool. Where was I? Oh, yeah, the title, stream title. Yeah, try not to lose the train of thought here. So, stream title on YouTube. There we go. Now the title should be fixed on YouTube. Fantastic. Thank you, Vikris, for that. Excellent. All right, let's keep going and let's continue. Oh my God, Torre, thank you so much for resubscribing on Twitch. Same for Vikris again. Also on Twitch, huge supporter. Thank you so much, Vikris. All the best wishes. Yeah, I know you're busy as well, so thank you so much for being here. Solo Wings, merci beaucoup, monsieur. 22 months. Solo Wings, are you joining us on Sunday, the DCS mission? Just wondering. So SAS 5477 flight number, cost in next. Let me first get the wind request in, and then we got the costs in next. Why Twitch Breadmaster? Because people, there's a lot of people, I mean a lot of people that wrote to me and said, look, you know, they do like my content, but if I stream on YouTube, they're not going to watch it live. They may watch replays, but not going to watch live. And so it's always been a shame to miss a lot of people that have been watching me on Twitch, but then decided now not to follow me on YouTube. And like I said, I do miss the questions, interactions from everyone. So yeah, that way at least I can now watch both chats and then make sure that I don't miss the question. Solid Wings, is it possible to sub on YouTube with PayPal? If you're not, do you still get something if I sub on Twitch? YouTube with PayPal. If not, do you still get something if I... what you mean, Solid Wings? You mean like my income on Twitch? Well, yeah. I mean, if people... there were still... I think I still had like 40 subscribers on Twitch. So yeah, that is still income for me. Yes, of course. So it's not that Twitch keeps everything. Yeah, Hughes, man, hey, and Putty, hey, also prefer Twitch, glad to stream here again, thank you so much. You're not sure if you're going to join Fox? Yes, Solid Wings. For sure, yeah. No joke on that. Cost index 6, good lord. Man, these cost indices... And we did file 370. Now, hopefully we can actually get up to 370. 370. Overlay, let me get the Sim Toolkit Pro overlay as well. Load. Fly now. Connect. And I'm not sure, do I need to... Yeah, let's do that, just to make sure that it's connected. Oh, yeah, that's a bit high, isn't it? So we would have to contact Houston Control in that case. Oh, how do I do that? Hang on. Direct to... Yeah, that's it. There we go. Right. Departure routing is going to be Ribe 1 Alpha, I think. So... Yeah, Amen. Thank you. Amen, are you flying along? Stubenflug, thank you so much for your subscription as well. Thank you so much. And also a big thank you to 73... No, who was that? Yeah, so Stubenflug, thank you so much. And hello to Bong and 737NG fan. MAN, you're flying along. Wonderful, wonderful. And Ted, hey, hola, señor. ¿Cómo estás? I hope you're doing fine. Is it holiday for you guys now, Ted? I think so, right? So we're going to import from Simbrave. Hey, Lovis, thank you so much. Thanks for the 500 bits. Wow, I'm already getting a hype train here. Thank you so much, everyone. That's really kind. Lovis, thank you so much for the 500 bits. According to that press release, it's literally only their own source code, and some of the creators' pay sheets more so affect you. They would message you directly. Lack of response means they probably get a lot of those, and if you would be affected but wouldn't message you, they would be risking even criminal charges. So. Yeah, like I said, yeah, you're saying, yeah. Like I said, I don't worry about that. And if the worst thing they could do is close down the channel. I mean, right? Like I said, you know, I do.
Hello.
I do try to please as many people as possible. Haley, good evening. How are you doing? Departed out of Mallorca on the way to Frank. Nice, Romeo Charlie. Yeah, I hope the engines are working nicely. Just saying. Oh, I'm not on lifetime. I'm not on lifetime. Hang on. No, I'm not. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So, oh, a bit late already. So there we go. Ground services. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go in with the instant mass and balance loading. Nice, HOKB, fantastic. That's good to hear. Right, we'll do instant. There we go, boarding completed. Nico, well, yeah, like I said, people have been, you know, giving me feedback saying, hey, it's a shame you don't stream on YouTube, on Twitch anymore, because I can't. I just do not like watching live streams on YouTube. So yeah, they're not going to watch me, which is a shame. Like I said, and you know, I have the problem with Twitch being, you know, being Twitch, and me being stubborn, saying, you know, I don't take your, you know, your arrogance on Twitch. And so yeah, that's how it all came about. We're going to take 1-8 in Tromsø if we get there. That is, yeah, 1-8 is filed. So 1-8, and it's going to be the Atvek 1 mic. And approach via will take VATSIM. Okay, Ted. So from next Tuesday onwards. Nice. Alrighty. Cool. Right. So that's done. That's done. Q&H here is 1007. 1007. Oh, why is that not linked? I did save it, didn't I? Sim settings? Or maybe not. One Q&H. 007, yeah. So cabin out. Oh, I was so sure that I actually had that saved. Yeah, give me all those good call outs. I need them. Units. That's fine. There. Linked. Save. Thank you. Oh, Nightbot. Lol. Hang on, let me change that Nightbot message as well then. Hey, yeah, Lee, thanks for being on Twitch as well. So let me just see if I can stop that silly message coming up here. Commands, timers, there we go. Disable, delete. There we go, now that's gone. Fantastic, cool. Hey, Belos, yeah, you see, that's what I mean. Lots of lovely people yeah, coming in again that I've been missing on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, I guess, for the moderators is a lot more work, because yeah, we do have some strange people coming into YouTube from time to time. But at least we got rid of the bots, it seems. So that's fine. Right, so what do we have here? Atsu, AOC menu, received messages, nothing there yet, because we don't have schedule yet, do we? Probably not, no. So, Ted, sorry, what don't you get? What are you missing? Airport briefing. Airport, there we go. So that's our position there. And departure Ribby 1 Alpha. Out of 1 left. The wind is at 240 at 4. So, yeah, we're still going to go with 01. Oh yeah, and also today we're going to go on PilotEdge again. Haven't been on PilotEdge for ages, but we're going to go flight from Fresno to Las Vegas. Captain Orange, well, yeah, like I said, people have been writing to me and saying, hey, you know, is there any possibility that at least you do dual streaming? So you stream mainly on YouTube, so that's the main account, but at least restream that to Twitch, and that's what I can try. Yeah, that's true, Nick. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, like I said, I try to accommodate as many people as possible. Right, I'm going to climb 7,000, and it says we're supposed to go 212 track Golf Mach 436, 437, 438, and then so on. So 436, 437, overfly 438, Pemos Nufsa Ribbe. That's all correct. And going to go back to 7,000. And the transition is in 7,000 feet. Excellent. That's where we're going. Nice. Yes, I am, Nico. Yeah. Yeah, that's the idea behind it. Yeah. So we should get our load sheet now. Oh, hang on. I guess I need to do a couple other things then. Right, let's start the APU. That is on. That should be on. That's done. Rest of the panel looks good. And let's go ahead and have I been to Las Vegas in real life? Only as a passenger, so going on holiday there. I've not been there as a pilot flying. Here's the load sheet. We got 59.20 fuel weight. Oops. 59.2, and the CG is 31.6. Oh, come on. 31.6. That is in. Block fuel 6.2. YouTube is a little pixelated. Okay, Kazapaya, thanks for the feedback. Yeah, it's my first test run really with Restream. So I mean, I'm uploading at 5,000 kilobits, which is perfectly fine. So interesting to see that YouTube is quality-wise a bit worse. Okay, alrighty. So that's done. That's done. We'll do the alternate fuel. That was 1 ton, wasn't it? That was 1 ton, correct. Final reserve, 30 minutes. Oh, that's interesting. That'll change during the flight. Nothing to worry about here. Right, just checking the flight plan again. That looks there, too steep path. Okay, let's check that. Why is that? Ah, okay. That's interesting. So let's do that again. Arrival, approach via. Just checking the waypoints. Apvek, Yulnik. What else do we have? Non-route. Ah, there we go. So that's the fix. So that makes more sense. Ah, there we go. Alrighty, insert. Cool. RF departures, we don't really need to set anything. I'll put that Garderman VOR in here as a VOR in case of return. Secondary flight plan, copy active. We'll do a quick return as always. Golf Mike. Thank you, MAN, for the feedback. Much appreciated. And Geep, hey! Thank you very much, Geep. Round of applause. Thank you for your support, Geep. I hope you're doing well. So look at that ratio. YouTube 67 viewers and Twitch 145. Wow, okay. Didn't realize it's going to be such a difference again. Well, there we go. But that speaks. Yeah, Geep, thank you so much. That Geep. Yeah, Geep. So don't worry. I'm dual streaming. So you know, I've not switched back from YouTube to Twitch. I'm just doing dual streaming now. So secondary flight plan. Let's put that in arrival. Let's do one left as well. ILS, no star, and no via. For Garderman, departure. We've got NDP 2, 1690, 1690. I'll put that in here already. 1690, 1690. And official Pauli, hey. Welcome back. ATC online. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. That's the approach west. Thank you much for the heads up there. Cool. So we've got that in. Engine out is 2,200. But then again, I mean, who knows? Maybe once the ATIS comes out for Oslo, we may get a different runway. We'll see. Because the wind has shifted a bit. And the engine out would be 5 miles Garderman, right turn to Garderman, back to hold. There we go. Alrighty. I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to get the clearance before I go any further. Alpha, thank you so much. Yes, I'm doing much better. Thanks for asking. Today I tested negative. So, yeah, and the cough's pretty much gone as well. So it's quite fascinating to see how quickly, or how benign, knock on wood, how benign the COVID infection was for me. Right, let's get some paper. Where's my paper? Paper. So we are Scandi. Canadian 5477. Garderman approach, Oslo approach west. Good evening from Scandinavian 5477. We have no ATIS information. QNH is 1007. Requested clearance, please.
Scandinavian 4577 Oslo approach. Cleared to Tromsø. Ribbe 1 Charlie departure. Runway 19 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet. Walk 1077.
Scandinavian 5477 is cleared to Tromsø via the 19 left departure, Ribby 1 Charlie, climb 7000 and squawk 1077.
Scandinavian 5477, Ribbe correct.
There we go. So, good thing we did ask. Before I actually calculated my performance, so that's a good thing. Greetings to Minnesota. Jetska, how you doing? Yeah, I'm being there.
Polish approach. Carrier wave only. Check your microphone is unmuted.
And so the I mean they never replied, and they didn't cancel anything either. So hey, Lewis Daniel, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream, Lewis. Emiliano, hello to you as well. Right, so let's go change that quickly. Departure 19 left. Ribby 1 Charlie, there it is. Greetings to Argentina, yeah, or Argentine. Right, so that's the change in plans. Ribby, and then we go back on course to Zulu 125 according to our flight plan. Yep. Good. Right, so that's that done. Let me get the chart out for that then. Lewis Stanley, well, yeah, like I said, I'm dual streaming, so I have not returned to the Twitch as my prime account. I'm still on YouTube, but we're doing dual streaming today. So I'm going to get rid of that chart. There's the 1 Charlie. So the 1 Charlie, 192 track, then Golf Mike 604 444 V-book and so on. 604 444 V-book needed, and we're still climbing 7,000. That has not changed. Fantastic. Excellent. Alrighty, let's calculate our performance then. Now that we know our runway.
Approach, good evening, 528, 8
And we got the 80s as well. Cool. Runway's dry. We'll do 19 left, of course. 19 left. Packs on. Sync the weather. And just in case the, I always do that, just in case it drops a little bit. And the temperature rises by 1 degrees. Intersection data, do we have anything? We don't have anything, just full length. So we do. Some of the entries went valid. What? Oh, takeoff weight. Sync load sheet. There we go. 65.2.
evening, Scandinavian 693, Airbus 320.
There's MAN. Yeah, 65.2 looks good. So
Scandinavian 63,
we'll do that.
693.
Calculate. And Kazapaya. Oh, sorry, Captain Danny, hey. And Nexus, hey. NDF, but a dual streaming today? Yes, I am. Good, so we've got 59 on the flex. Flex 1, down 0.3. 0.3. 59 on the flex, and the speed's 42, 42, 44.
Good afternoon, 803, 846 aircraft, that is 1737700. Information Indian, ready to copy aircraft.
Let's see, where is everyone?
Scandinavian 803, approach cleared, Heathrow, Charlie departure.
Ah, there they are. Oh, wow. Seriously, that many aircraft here in Oslo. Captain Danny, thank you so much. Right, that's done, that's done. So I am going to do the following. Last thing I'll do is I'll put a engine out procedure. 19 left, put that in there. And we did say it is procedure-wise. 19 left now. It says 193 degrees to 25 miles to hold.
285.
So that's simple. 25.
Cool.
Good. Right, guys, briefing. So in the concept, departure brief, pilot monitoring will tell me departure runway is 19 left. We've got the Ruby 1 Charlie departure. First cleared altitude is 7,000 feet. The MSA, that's a very valid point. MSA is 3,900 feet, and the extra fuel, well, right now it doesn't say that we have much extra fuel, but from the flight plan, I know that we have about 600 kilograms at least. Yeah, 600 kilograms extra, about 17 minutes extra. Right, pilot flying, so myself will say hotspots for taxi out. Let's just check.
Scandinavian 693, request push and start.
So we're parked here, 19 left is there, so I do expect a taxi out via Victor, most likely. Victor and then Sierra, full length. There's no hotspots anywhere on our taxi route. There's only one hotspot there, so that's no problem for us. The stop margin for the RTO is not critical, so we'll put the takeoff until V1, as always. Engine out SID is just straight ahead. Acceleration in 2,200 feet. Then once the engine is secured, we'll continue climb 3,000, get radar vectors 4 and approach 19 right in Oslo. Standard, well, non-standard operation is not applicable. Everything's normal. And threats for the day. What do you guys see as threats? Hey Lilo, how you doing? I don't see many threats. Looks like very nice weather. With live weather, live time, that's all fine. Terrain is not a factor today. Long runways, dry. No, I don't see any threats at the moment. That means cockpit preparation checklist. Gear pins, covers removed. Fuel quantity 6,200 kilograms. Seat belts on. ADIRS is NAF. Barbaro Ref 1007. QNH 1007. Cockpit preparation checklist completed. Then let's get ready for pushback. So that on, that off. Those go on. Right, white lights out. Beacon on. Transponder. We'll put that to on so that the controller gets our info. Before start checklist, parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds thrust. We've got V1 142, VR 142, V2 144, and the flex is 59. Windows closed. Get rid of that. Closed. Beacon on. And that's the before start checklist completed. Scandinavian 5477. Stand by.
Scandinavian 5477, looks like you're stand 69er, version 68, contact ground on version tower 118.3.
Okay, they're online. Thank you. Yeah, that's correct. 68th position. Thank you. Talk to you soon, Scandi 5477. Nice. Even towers online now. 1183. Flaps full. Pilots do not listen will be a threat. Yes, of course. And Night, hey, how you doing? Watch out for crazy Vikings. So 18.3. Gadama Tower, good evening from Scandinavian 5477, stand 68, requesting push and start, please.
5477, Gadama Tower, good evening. Connect 1007, push and start approved.
QNH 1007, push start approved. Scandi 5477, thank you. So, let's connect the tug. Just make sure we don't have to...
Good afternoon, Navy 266 at stand 42 with information India, request connects to Heathrow at Harvard.
Oh, before I forget, hang on. Guys, I'm going to enter the failure. Sorry for putting you on that. I do need to do that. I need to concentrate. So we're doing
Can you
that.
say again? Sorry.
Conditional.
Navy 266.
It was supposed to be a surprise, so that's why I'm putting on that. So,
To Heathrow as far as via VATSIM Delta, departure squawk 5006, the initial flight level 7000. Navy 266.
Scandinavian 3636, just confirm that the seat is 641 Charlie out of 19 left.
266, I cannot understand you what are you saying. Your mic is very bad. 266.
Hey, hang on, why is that? What did I do there? Oh, there we go.
Welcome
Good,
aboard the
19
Captain
left
Blackbox
via
YouTube channel
departure
subscriber
1 Charlie,
experience.
departure.
Could new
United
subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
So one more, hang on. Where's my... There we go. Cool. That's all done. Fantastic. Here we are back again for you guys. Nige, thank you so much for your subscription. Thank you so much, my friend.
Scandinavian 693, set transponder 1352, taxi Romeo Papa Tango, holding point 19 left.
So, thank you so much for the support, Nige. Hope you're doing good. There we go. That's a long pushback. Might as well start the engines. So just check that we've done everything with the items. Checklist has been completed. Engine 2 start.
You know, to CT6 or the check?
Station calling, ready wheel to 5.
Thank you. Now I'm good. Sorry about that.
Oh, Solid Wings, can you do it? Oh, wow. You know what? That is fantastic. I just realized that I've just realized that it doesn't matter which platform you actually put exclamation mark ask.
Oslo Tower, Mark 24 Charlie, request radio check.
First, Scandinavian 693, taxi Romeo Papa Tango, holding point runway 19 left.
It's actually saved on my platform there. Fantastic.
Station calling for radio check,
So,
ready wheel to
engine
5.
1 start.
Thank you.
So, question was, in the taxi fuel, how many minutes do we have for APU usage? Well, it doesn't say specifically how many minutes the APU. So in your taxi fuel, you have the taxi out fuel for the engines, but also you have the fuel required for the APU. That's all in the taxi fuel value. And so you have values like, you know, about 100 kilograms per hour for the APU. Just using electrics, and if you do electrics and pneumatics from the APU, it can be 120, 130 kilograms. Some will say 150 kilograms, but somewhere in that region per hour. Good, so good engine start. That's reset. Oh, final figures have been completed. Performance, fuel prediction. So 30% is about down 0.2 or something. 0.3, yeah, 0.3 is fine. So let's do the flight control check. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, full left, full right, neutral. After start checklist. Geep, I'll get to your questions in a minute, hang on. After start checklist, we've got the anti-eyes off, not required today. Ecom status is checked. Pitch trim at 29.9% and rudder trim neutral. After start checklist completed. Scandinavian 5477 request taxi.
Scandinavian 5477, taxi Delta, Victor Sierra, holding point runway 19 left.
Ah, that was blocked.
Scandinavian 5477, taxi link point 19 left via Delta, Victor and Tango.
Delta Victor Tango, 1 on left holding point for Scandinavian 5477. Thank you. There we go. Delta Victor Tango.
Scandinavian 5477, correction, Delta
So
Victor and Sierra, holding point 19 left.
Delta Victor Sierra 1 on left. Copied Scandi 5477. Right. So Delta is here. Victor is the upper one, and Sierra is the first one. Clear left side, clear right side, and so I did watch a couple of videos today, and I did read some reviews regarding Right, check. Regarding the system update 10 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And weirdly enough, there are people reporting smoother FPS in DX12 that the SU10 will have. And also people are reporting higher FPS. Now, again, for me at the moment, using the FENIX, I tend to get around 50, 55 FPS. So I am hoping to finally push that above 60 steady. And then I would switch everything to, you know, 60 hertz, 60 FPS with VSync, etc., etc. So, Geep, does the FENIX still have an issue with pushback toolbar? Apparently, yes. So there's been no update yet, unfortunately. Hence, I would assume, all clear, that yes, it is still having an issue. Right. So here comes Victor on the right. I'm not using, Alex, I'm not using SU10 just yet. All I can do is, you know, comment on what I've been reading. Exactly, solid wings. Yeah. So normally, I mean, you know, you can go anywhere from 200 kilograms to 300 kilograms taxi fuel in the A320. That's perfectly fine. Right, let's do taxi checklist. Flight controls checked. Flap setting. Config 1+F. Radar predictive wind shear system. Inop. So off. Engine mode selector is normal. And ECAMIMO takeoff, no blue. And that's the taxi checklist completed. Oh, do you? Oh, you know what? I actually do have head tracker, yeah. And I would assume, well, I would recommend that, yes. The only reason why I'm not using it here on stream is that some people will complain they get dizzy because the movements are very fast, obviously, then, and you know, it will become a little bit kind of annoying for some people.
Oslo Tower, good evening. Scandinavian 693, holding point, runway 19 left, ready for immediate departure.
Hey, MAN there. He's in a hurry.
Clear for takeoff, 19 left, Scandinavian 693.
PBASK, well, like I said, I've been getting contact or a lot of comments. Or people saying, no, it's a shame you don't stream on Twitch anymore because I don't like watching live streams on YouTube. So, yeah, so the only real recommendation or the solution that I had was doing a restream on, so streaming both on YouTube and Twitch. What kind of issues? Apparently low K, apparently you get FPS drops. With the toolbar pushback.
Approved.
I'm just going to try something, guys. Let me just see if I can start up. Stop here. If I can start up. Scandinavian 5477, line up and wait 19 left. So here's what's MAN doing? Let me just see if I can do that. Yeah, that's working. Ah, okay. So, but it's not working here on. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Disregard. So you see what I mean is it does get a little bit. Oops. A little bit twitchy. So line up And where? Oh heck! Sorry, I keep doing that. I can actually look up there like this.
Scandinavian 6903, contact approach 120.450.
Wow, for me that's actually difficult to
120,
hit the switches.
Scandinavian 693.
Alright, so what I'll do now is I'm just going to deactivate... yeah, you can fine-tune that.
Scandinavian 5477, wind 16087 knots, only one on left, can take off.
One on left, clear takeoff, Scandinavian 5477. Good, so lineup checklist. We've got takeoff runway, 19 left, full length, TCAS, TARA, and PAX 1 and 2 on. Ready?
266, can you specify the direction of the push and stop?
Let's go.
266.
Scandinavian 363,
50%. Chrono on. Takeoff. Manflex 59, SAS, runway, order thrust blue.
You mean it's left or right? You need to see this.
Yeah, 36, straight back, so just a line.
Okay, roger.
100 knots checked.
Corrected for Charlie Sun 15, request push and silver. Scandinavian 2 for Charlie, push and
E1, rotate.
Yeah, correction, Nordic 2 for Charlie.
Positive climb. Gear up.
077. With 285, line up 100.
Enough.
Line up 1 left.
Thank you, Nige. I get to the
5477, approach 120.450, goodbye.
120450. Thank you. Bye bye. Scandinavian 5477. So everything together now. Thrust climb, climb out blue, auto thrust. Departure, hello again from Scandinavian 5477, passing 3000, climbing 7000.
5477 Oslo approach, identified climb flight level 210.
Climb level 210, Scandinavian 5477. So, 210 it is. 21,000 with first climb out blue. So I would have to move my head really, really slowly, really carefully. But yeah, you get the point, right?
5477, clear direct Gigny.
Scandi 5477, direct to Tigny, confirm. Flap 0.
Correct.
Thank you. Alright, let's do autopilot on. Direct to... Gigny, okay. There we go. Right, we're above sector, we can accept that. A beam point selected, insert. Right, so Moonstalker Wolf, thank you much for the 12 months now. Thank you so much for the support. And is that an Airbus stick for the Warthog? Yes, it is. So it's from flight... Oh, hang on. Oh, that stick. Did I have a command for that? Not sure. Did I make a command for that? Joystick? Alright, passing transition. Standard, or set standard. Standard cross check, passing flight level 81 now. Checked. Hey, Sim Caesar. Hold on. Hold on. It's FS Projects, that's it. FS Projects. But I've heard that they've increased the price.
East 5, was approach identified, climb flight level 210, report passing altitude.
Just down the Sims a bit. So they did increase the price, and
635, report altitude passing altitude means the altitude you're currently at.
Sorry for that, currently 4.
And they have a waiting time until September now, I think.
Clear direct ribbe.
Direct Lillebad.
Yeah, so Sim Caesar, don't worry, I'm
5 negative, clear direct ribbe.
I'm
The
dual
point
streaming.
after
It's
Lillebad.
5 degrees. We need to put engine anti-ice on. It's quite cold here, isn't it? Oh, is that 16? No, it's 6 degrees now. Yeah.
Sorry for that, but please waypoint again. Just a little bit slower.
625, clear direct ribbe. Romeo, India, Bravo, Bravo, Echo.
Direct Ribbe.
Ah, beautiful. I love going through the clouds here. Lovely. Look at that. Nice. Mr. Josh, hey, how you doing? Yeah, FS Project. Yeah, that's the side stick called. Long time. How are you tonight? Yeah, doing well. Thank you. You cruising along with the BNG 737-300. You're doing, what was that, Seoul to Atlanta? Nice. Have a good flight, Mr. Josh. Hope you're doing good. So, SimCaesar, thank you so much again for your resubscription here on Twitch. Thank you very much. Yeah, so SimCaesar, it's a test.
693, not further to see Unicom 122.
I hope that you know,
122A.
it does work nice for both panels,
122A.
YouTube and Twitch.
Bye.
Yeah, Seoul to Atlanta, nice. Good. So we do have a failure programmed, or it's actually several failures programmed. And it's an interesting scenario because it starts out with an ECAM advisory normally, and then maybe an ECAM message, but it starts to then, you know, you then have a hope that it's just an indicator problem or indication problem, but then it just gets you know, more and more serious, and yeah, in the end we're going to have to decide whether or not to continue to Tromsø or do an in-flight diversion. Good. I think we're good to go regarding seatbelts as well, so those can go off. That's all off. That's done. Why is everything?
Good morning, good evening, Speedbird 7 meter kilo information, kilo inbound Otexo.
River 7 Victor Kilo, Oslo approach. Hello, expect ILS runway 19er left. And no speed restrictions, descent flight over 120.
So there we go.
One on the left, and descent flight over 120.
So a couple of things to do here. End the
River 7
FMS.
Victor Kilo, no speed
Clear
restrictions.
the RATNAV. We do fix info, delete. Wow. Okay, and Aviator 71 as well, coming in with now 19 months, it says here.
Canadian 5477, not further to see Unicom 122 decimal 8.
122 decimal. Thank you much for the service. Have a great evening. Scandi 5477.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty, so 22.8. Aviator, yeah. So again, we have dual streaming, but yeah, that means obviously that yeah, you have the choice now to either watch on YouTube or on Twitch. One thing I didn't, yeah, if I look now, I've got about 76 viewers on YouTube and almost 200 at Twitch. And that to me is quite shocking in the sense that I suspected that a lot of people just absolutely dislike YouTube live streams. And given the option to actually watch me here on Twitch, really is appreciated. So that's nice. Nige, so you said, welcome. It's a great channel that you do. Vast knowledge and plenty of advice with the sim world, and a pleasure to watch and great entertainment from a real pilot. Nice, Nige. Yeah, thank you so much. So for me personally, I'll start 210. Let's continue 370. So for me personally, the big advantage of actually live streaming a flight sim, especially A320, is I keep myself, you know, more in the loop, and I do look into my books more often. So, for example, with you know, the engine oil system. So the reason why I've thought of having a back look into that is because there was an incident a couple of days ago where an A321 took off from Malta, and they started to develop a issue with the oil system. So they got a low oil level advisory. They got some indications, obviously, regarding engine oil level, and then in the end they decided to shut down the engine and divert. Hey TV Rebenjo, Astur, yeah. And Sim Caesar, thanks so much for the 10 bits. Oh, hang on, I want to see Sim Caesar. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, and I did write to you, didn't I, regarding the development in the shared flight and the Challenger X-plane, right? So exciting stuff coming up. Is the I don't know, Danny. I didn't check, so I don't know whether or not it's still there. So the engine oil system is actually a fairly simple system, you know, from a pilot point of view. Of course, for technician, it's a lot more complicated. But we pilots, we do appreciate it if things become a little bit less technical and you know, kind of a little bit more simplistic, especially with that kind of schematic. So. You can think of it this way: you've got an oil tank, just like in the car, right? You have an oil tank with a certain oil quantity in there, and you got your oil quantity indication here. It's quite common to have different levels on the engines, and maintenance will check the oil quantity regularly and then refill during transit. An engine oil refill goes very quickly. It's a thing of like 10 to 15 minutes. So it's no big deal. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. I mean, not lazy, no, but we do like it a little bit more simplistic, right? So you got an oil supply pump. It pumps oil from the oil tank through a filter. If that filter becomes clogged, there's a bypass, so that you always have lubrication. And you will get a message as well if the oil filter clogs up. So upstream, before the oil enters the engine, you have oil temperature sensor. So you have an oil temperature indication here. All right, at the moment 95 degrees. You have a low oil pressure indication. So you know exactly the pressure of the oil going into the engine, so 39 psi at the moment. And then there is a I think they call it transducer switch. So it's a switch which will notice, or is preset at a certain oil pressure level. So if the oil pressure actually drops below that threshold level of the transducer, it will then also give out a message to the ECAM system. And so here's the thing, that a dropping oil pressure, all right, is one thing, but theoretically it can just be an indicator issue, all right? It's something I've actually had on a 737 IRL. So we saw the oil pressure on one of the engines slowly dropping. And just watching it, and it's quite concerning. Yeah, Yoda, there we go. It's just a pressure switch. Okay, so that's just a backup pressure switch, if you like. So the engine, the oil pressure actually dropped into the red area, and however, the light in the switch, so on the overhead panel, that light was coupled to the pressure switch, and so that light remained out. So we never got a master caution oil low pressure. So monitoring the other systems like oil temperature meant that we could act in oil temperature. Yeah, oil temperature meant that we can safely say that that it's an indicator issue, and that also meant that you can leave the engine running. Right, so you do want to keep a healthy engine running. You don't want to shut down engine, especially when you only have 2 of them. But it's a tough call, right? It doesn't really feel very nice having an indication saying, hey, you've dropped into a red area, especially with the engines. But that's why you have a second identifier in form of a pressure switch. Transducer's most temperature. There we go. Okay, so I mixed that up. Hey, RGP, how are you doing? The A321 I flew on was boarded outside the old hangar, and the captain was I used to speak to for work. Had a IDG low pressure ECAM pop up on the way to Reckling the other day. Had to turn off IDG1, which is exactly. So that's irreversible. Flown at 320 due to read to power put. Yeah, cool. There we go. Yeah, IDG of course is the integrated drive generator. That's electric, so that's separate to the engine. However, as you read through the text here, so let's continue now. The oil is then pumped into the engine, or the engine parts that need to be lubricated, and then the oil is scavenged by several scavenge pumps back into the tank. But before it goes into the tank, it will go through a filter again. And again, if that becomes clogged because of some impurities, some metal chippings or whatever, once that clogs up and the pressure just drops past that, the oil can bypass through a bypass section. Again, just to keep that that flow going. But that will be recorded. You would know, technicians then on the ground could change the filter, change the oil to avoid damage to the engine. The interesting thing is that it will go through a servo fuel heater. That's for the engine fuel system, and then it will go into a fuel oil heat exchanger to again cool the oil, but also to heat up the fuel. That prevents the fuel of getting too cold. So that's in principle a very basic kind of description of the lubrication system. Now you do get some advisories. So remember that you have advisory, I think it's down here, ADV, and that means that one of these indications will be blinking. You don't get an ECAM, it's just a little advisory info, and you got a blinking scale. So 3 of those would be, for example, oil pressure advisory. So when the oil pressure drops below 16 psi, so between 16 and 30 psi, you would continue normal operation. And if the engine is below 13 psi, so red indication, but without the engine 1 or 2 oil low pressure alert, all right, continue normal operation. It can be assumed that the oil pressure transducer is faulty. Yeah, it says transducer there. It's interesting. In both cases, monitor the other engine parameters, especially oil temperature and oil quantity. All right. Giftswerk. Low-K, why is there 2? That would be a question for the technician. Why there's 2 filter bypasses? No, so yes, of course. On the long-term low-K, it would be a problem to have that bypass. But if you are on a flight and suddenly one of those filters clogs up, imagine if that didn't have a bypass, it would just simply stop working. and you would have to shut the engine down. So they would rather have, you know, some contamination bypassing and being in the system, which won't damage the engine, than having to shut the engine down because of that. And again, that's recorded. You will know when there is a bypass happening, and technicians will then be able to fix it on the ground. Good, then we have another quantity advisory. So less than 3 quarts, it will start blinking again. The oil quantity in the tank can decrease at high thrust settings due to the effect of oil gulping. And we see that quite often, especially on the IE engines. In that case, the indicated oil quantity will increase again after thrust reduction. Monitor the affected engine oil parameters and cross-check with the other engine. As long as the oil temperature and oil pressure remain within limits, normal engine operation is not affected. If the oil quantity continues to decrease, the ECAM alert engine 1 to oil low pressure can be triggered. Hey Schneider, how you doing? Oil temperature advisory. So when the oil temperature goes above 140 degrees, again you get advisory, blinking scale. An increase in oil temperature during normal operation indicates a system malfunction and should be closely monitored for the other symptoms of engine malfunction. So, you know, you don't shut down the engine immediately, you monitor the engine parameters. In addition, an increase in oil temperature could be related to the IDG oil cooling system. Alright, so let's say one of your IDGs is having an issue, and so the IDG oil starts to increase in temperature. That could also mean the oil temperature is affected. So what you can do, so to reduce the oil temperature before limits are reached, the following is recommended. At low speed, increase engine speed to increase fuel flow and thereby cooling of the IDG oil, or if you're at high speed, reduces generator load or turn off generator, and that's what RJP was referring to. Right? Something else missing there. I need to fix that again. All right, so those are kind of things that can happen. All right, level 370 out cruise. Good timing there. Thank you much, Schneider. Good to see you too. Where do you get access to? Well, Riklos, I make those myself. I do have access, obviously, to training manuals and to operating manuals with the A320 because I'm a real-world pilot, so I do have access to those. However, I need to make these sketches myself just to avoid copyright issues, etc. So these are my own made files, and this one is actually available on the subscriber channel on my Discord. But they will be available in the near future because we are doing a new website. We're now saying we, I mean actually our good old friend Senshai is actually making a new website for us. So all of these infos will then be presented in a much nicer way, and you'll find that then on the new website soon. Right now we already have lots of stuff on those on the old website, but there will be a new one coming up very soon. Okay, 3 lines. So there we go. Multitasking via TPGG. Good. Let's do a cruise check first of all. So. And that's why actually, you know, before a advisory message comes up, it's advisable to regularly check your, engine instruments, bleed pressure, temperatures, pressures. So anything that may develop into a problem, you will spot a little bit earlier. And we do our fuel checks, obviously, time checks. So that looks all good at the moment. Fuel-wise, let's see, we've got, yeah, a little bit better now. So let's have a look at the routing here. So here's Trondheim. So you can see the routing, and all in all it was an hour 40 flight time, wasn't it? Hour 34 actually. It's not that long. It's quite interesting, right? Because we are proceeding across the complete part of Norway there, south to north. Rick Loss, yeah, thanks. Yeah, like I said, I try. I mean, today's a test drive, if you like, regarding dual streaming. So interestingly enough, I'm not getting any kind of issues. So I mean, quality issues at the moment. Not getting any messages that something's faulty. So quite happy with the restreaming right now. Let's do some weather updating, shall we? So we got Trondheim on the way. What else do we have? Trondheim. Yeah, but then it becomes a little bit less populated there. So MCDU, Atsu. What do you think about the fly-by-wire edition? Is FENIX that much better? Schmeggy, so from a normal flight simmer point of view, I would say that you know, you'd be happy with the FENIX, sorry, happy with the fly-by-wire mod. For me, for example, today, I want to demonstrate a certain failure. Yeah, that I can only do here in the FENIX. I can't do that in the fly-by-wire mod. Actually, hell no. That was an Echo November Victor Alpha. There we go. Right, let's set that off. Short answer, yes. Well, I mean, the thing is this. Is it fair to compare two products where one is, you know, free and one is a payware add-on? So, of course, you know, a payware add-on, you can expect, you know, it to be higher quality. All right. So, so the weather in Tromsø is 23014, scatter 1400, broken 2400, 11 degrees. Yeah, so fairly good weather up there, and the Oslo airport is also good. I don't see any threats in there either, so that's all fine. And for Trondheim, we've got 240 at 16, scattered 1700, also good weather. All good. Yeah, so the interesting thing is, so for me, being a professional pilot, an aircraft like an A320 or 737 or whatever, big airliner is a complex machine. So, being, flying a lot and actually having such little issues speaks A, for the maintenance guys, right? So all the technicians doing a fantastic job maintaining the aircraft. B, the aircraft being, very reliable. But that puts me as a pilot into a little bit of a problematic spot. And that means, being a human being, it does easily make you complacent. What does that mean? It means, well, if it doesn't break that often, why should I then, keep myself, current regarding all these systems and all the failures, etc., etc. The knock on wood, after more than 15,000 flight hours, going towards, I guess, 20,000 flight hours now, I've never had an engine failure. All right. But that's the thing with complacency. The moment that you start becoming complacent, it's going to hit you. And then suddenly having an issue with an engine in real life, and in a kind of non-standard situation, non-standard meaning not in the way that you've practiced in the flight sim. Yeah, exactly. Murphy's Law, exactly that. So in a situation where you're not expecting it, and maybe you've had a very long day and you're pretty tired, right? And then suddenly, this happens. And from experience, I can tell you that the way we're trained and, with the experience that we have, when something happens, at least I find myself, my brain already going, three steps ahead already. So I'm already pre-planning things that may happen down the road. Right, that's just the way I tick. That's just the way, I guess pilots tick. So, it's that kind of situation that will, of course, give you a nice, nice stress level. Yeah, DC-9 captain, that's always the thing. And I've always had a really high respect for running into an issue at some point. It's, if you fly for 20,000 hours, you will have situations, be it weather, but also be it technical wise, where, yeah, you're going to be tested, right? You're going to have to, to rely on your training and your experience to master that.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box YouTube channel subscriber experience. Could
Thomas, thank you so much.
Make their way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served.
I'm saying Thomas. I wanted to type applause, but I wrote Thomas. Thomas, thank you so much for the 6 months now on YouTube. Thank you so much. I'm doing well, thank you. I've recovered from COVID, all good. So no more issues on that. Thank you so much for your support. Hayden, nice. Yeah, nice to see you too. Hayden, thank you so much as well to you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Nice to see you here on Twitch, yeah. I can just imagine just being here now, IRL, flying, nice, relaxed, maybe having, the table out, having something to eat, right, having a nice chat with your neighbor here, talk about football. Oh, and then suddenly, bam, just as I was saying, look, here it is, advisory. Now, what's missing is the advisory box here. Hey QB, how you doing? Both Frexes, so I'm monitoring both sides. So, oil quantity indication, right? There. Right, that's dropping. But what does it say also? It says, monitor defective engine oil parameters and cross-check with other engine So we shall do that. So how about the other engine parameters? Temperature's the same, pressure's the same. So everything's normal. Hey MCK, how are you doing? Absolutely, DC-9 Captain, I can agree on that. My biggest challenges have all been weather related. Yeah, I fully agree on that. Absolutely. Yeah, so is there anything we need to do right now? No. Do we shut down the engine? No. Question: why do SimBrief flight plans sometimes have me step down? I don't know. That's SimBrief stuff. I would just simply ignore that. If you want, you can actually, you know, set a fixed flight level yourself. Just take it out of auto and just. All right, let's get the table cleared up. Yeah, so we're just going to monitor the situation right now. But again, you can already feel tension, right? Because something's not right, and it's like, right, is that just an indicator pickup problem, or is that going to be developing into issues shortly? So we don't know, right? But what I would have done by now is look at my options around me. Right, so I would, for example, put Echo November Victor Alpha in here as a reference, and on the other side I would also then maybe put destination Tango Charlie Tromsø. So we got 370 miles to Tromsø and 45 miles right now to Trondheim. If the oil quantity, well, that's the thing. So MCK, that's what we discussed. You weren't here earlier. It could be an indicator issue, right? Just the pickup is broken. It doesn't mean that you actually have oh, but there we go. Oh, there we go. Now you see above 140. Now this is starting to become a problem. So now it's getting more and more of an issue. Oh, and master caution, engine 2, high oil temperature. Yeah, I know. Normally we do the actions now, but I just want to leave it running for now. But yes, of course, normally this would be, of course, then the point where we would have to shut down the engine. All right. But again, so from the initial, you know, hope that the quality indicator is just broken, now we are getting some secondary indications that that actually tend to show the oil quality has decreased to a level where, because of the sheer loss in volume of oil, it does heat up. All right, and so the last big clue that you're going to get is a drop in pressure at some point. And just let's monitor that, how that would look like. So according to this right now, the quality has decreased, the temperature has increased to an unhealthy level, and there we go. Advisory, below 16, and there we go. Master caution, engine 2 oil, low pressure. Right, so we're going to do the ECAM actions. Engine 2 oil low pressure. If oil pressure below 13 psi, which it is, engine master 2 off. So the pilot monitoring puts his finger there and says confirm. I'll take a very good look, make sure it is engine 2, and I will say engine 2 confirmed. Surprised, did it say thrust idle? That's interesting. It should have, hang on. Did it say thrust lever? Did I just miss that? Through all the talking. Yeah. It did say it. Okay, there we go. So I misread that. Okay, so thrust idle obviously makes sense. So thrust lever idle first and then shut down the engine, of course. Good. Now comes the secondary problem. Guys, a lot of things are happening right now. So we are dropping speed. So what do we do? Mayday, mayday, mayday. Drop down to lower flight level. Normally 250 is a good level initially, and they can fine-tune that. And it's telling me as well, good old Airbus, put the other thrust lever into the MCT notch. So we'll do that. Also, the MCDU has already noticed that we're in engine out condition. And if you go to progress page now, lol. What is that? That should say about 240 or something, not like that. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, if we were with ATC, we'd give them a call, but we're not with ATC right now. Right, we're going to get off the airway just in case someone is below us. I'm going to switch the TCAS obviously to below as well. Good. So aviate, navigate, communicate. Engine 2 shut down. Well, we already shut it down, so it's just telling us there's a couple of items to do because we have shut the engine down. Max continuous thrust, MCT. Max continuous thrust. So the thrust lever, as a thrust level, you can run the engine indefinitely on. So I think that aircraft is above us. Yeah, that's above us. All right, so let's continue the ECAM. Engine 2 shutdown, ECAM actions, engine mode selector, ignition. Ignition, then we do if no fuel leak. All right, let's have a look. No, looks good. No fuel leak. TCAS mode, so imbalance monitor and TCAS mode selector TA. TA. And that's no more action items, so clear engine 2. Clear. Land ASAP and Amber. Yeah, QB was still very high up, so there's no rush right now regarding APU. So let's just go according to checklist. Grab a beer. Land ASAP and Amber, okay, we'll remember that. Air bleed. Now, so right-hand side is switched off, and number 1 has taken over. Clear air bleed, or clear bleed. ELEC, here we go. So Gen 2 is off, and Gen 1 is applying AC bus 1, AC bus 2. Clear ELEC. And then we got status. So the question is, we're just going to stop ECAM here for a second. That's weird. The reason why we stopped the ECAM is because there may be some resets that we can do, i.e. engine restart, which we're not going to do. But if you were able to restart the engine, for example, you would wait with the status, because once you started the engine, the whole status will change again. So there's no point. Hey Mark, how are you doing? Nice to see you. So there's no point in reading and performing anything in the status while you're not really in the condition or stage to do so. So we'll stop the ECAM here. Think about any reset we can do, and for that we can actually use the APU. So the full flight envelope, we can start the APU unless we're on battery power. Then we'd have to wait until 25,000 feet. Right, also I would put on the seatbelts right now, because that way our cabin crew is alerted. I'd call the person to the interphone, let them know what's going on. They will be surely, with their experience, wondering why we're on descend already. Good, so starting the APU. And we would do a quick foredeck at this point. So the question to you is, land ASAP Amber, do we fly to Tromsø or do we go back to Trondheim? Trondheim is about 90 miles to the left of us. On the status? No. No. Oh, no. You mean because of the engine failure? No, all good. That's... yeah, of course. I mean, let me ask you this way. Is there anything that speaks against going back to Trondheim? We checked the weather. Weather is fine. Landing distance? Always a good point to check. Let's do ground charts. Trondheim and airport. 3,000 meters. Terrain? Oh, yeah, I mean, you know, of course, terrain is something you would consider, but for landing, you want to approach capability, right? So approach capability is one thing. So we can ILS 09 if we wanted to. And there is an ILS 27. So both sides have ILS, at least serving Cat 1 capability. Yeah, we can do that. Now it's actually showing something, which is fine. Good. So APU started, it's available. And if we look at the ILIC page, we'll see, yeah, APU has taken over the AC Bus 2 side. So, Outstar, normally we would know whether or not we can keep that altitude. I'm going to increase speed a bit here. And I'm going to continue to send down to 200. And we'll start turning towards Trondheim. Right. Yeah, so... I was just seeing that Trondheim has an ATIS now. ILS 27. QNH 1010. Well, the thing is this, so the Brody, the problem is 300 miles is a lot longer, or 340 miles is a lot further down than 80 miles. So you as a captain, you would have to decide whether or not, you know, you would take the risk if you have a better option available, and you know, you weigh options, risks, benefits, etc., etc. So I'm pretty sure in real life, if you're actually sitting in the real aircraft with an engine shut down, then I don't know. I don't think many people would decide to continue up to Trondheim, to Tromsø. So I'm pretty sure that most pilots will decide to go back to Trondheim. Good. So a quick calculation with the descent rate. So we've got 60 miles to go if we got idle descent, maybe 65, and we've got about 75 miles to run. There we go. So we're contacting 12155.
Taxi Quebec, Golf, calling point, runway 36, slot, runway 10.
Quebec Golf and to runway 36, let's go for 436.
That is Polaris Control. Good evening, Mayday, Mayday, Mayday from Scandinavian 5477. One engine shut down. Descending past 208, descending level 200 to divert to Trondheim.
115477, Paris, Roger, Mayday.
Good. So let's go through the status then. So if permission permits, crossbleed open. And that's because of the wing anti-ice system. Performance, yeah, normally you would have the landing performance to check. And for that, it wouldn't really be worrisome. So there we go, open. One pack only if wing anti-ice on. So later on, should we have to switch on wing anti-ice, we have to switch one pack off. The bleed from the rest of the engine, or the engine 1, is not enough to power both wing anti-ice systems.
115477, and ready to direct.
Okay, Scandinavian 5477, that was fairly weak. Just to say again, the fixed direct to?
Then ready, direct insert. India, November,
Yeah,
Sierra, Oscar, Delta. It's the transition point, ILS 27.
Okay, I've got it now. So direct to INSOT for the transition ILS 27 in Trondheim, Scandi 5477. Thank you.
5477, correct. Descend when ready, flight level 100.
And when ready, descend level 100, Scandinavian 5477. Okay, so
Is 68 Alpha, contact
let's
speed
fly the
118
aircraft first of
4.
all. So we want to have a new destination.
118.4 Alpha, merci.
So we'll put that in there. Insert. Arrival ILS 27. Approach via INSOT. Insert. Direct to INSOT. Insert. And we've got 74 miles to go. So we're about to reach the optimum path. Going to hit the and manage to send. Or maybe not. Open descend, up blue, thrust idle. Yeah, I could speed up if I wanted to. No, so APU bleed, well, you could. Yes, so technically you could put the bleed on, but I would consider that for landing. Right now, there's no need. So we've got Cat 3 single only, because we only have one engine-driven generator. Cat 3 duals in up, engine 2 bleed is in up, and generator 2 is in up. Remove status removed, ECAM actions completed. So we can now concentrate on the approach. Just going to increase the speed just a tad to help with the descent rate. So the ATIS said we've got... Oh, and someone was saying config 3 approach. Indeed. Yeah, we'll do that. Single engine. Long runway. I don't see anything that speaks against...
in the 3008
that speaks against doing a config 3. Good. QNH 1010. Temperature is 11. Just need to check my message has got some... Okay, there we go. All good. Mathematics, yeah, dual streaming. So I'm still on YouTube, but dual streaming YouTube and Twitch. Right, Cat 1 minimum is Charlie 310. Yeah, that's correct. So wing anti-ice is not allowed to be run on the APU bleed. Absolutely correct. So something else you have to consider regarding to limitations. That's absolutely correct. But right now we don't have any issues at hand. Right, so let's have a look. Yeah, so MCK already pointing out quite nicely that the runway 27 approach has a steeper than normal glide angle. That's a very good point. But then again, I guess they'll counteract the fact that we're doing single engines. So dual engine, I would definitely not go with config 3. Single engine with strong wind from the west, I don't see an issue. We've got 240 at 16. So yeah, we'll go with config 3. Let's do a landing calculation here real quickly. So runway is 27. Apply the META. Landing weight is 63. Fairly heavy still. That's quite a juicy weight. Oh yes, of course, Nige. Yeah. I would be honest. I would be telling them that we had an issue with one of the engines. We had to shut it down, and because of the fact that we're a single engine now, we're unable to proceed all the way up to Tromsø. So we're actually diverting to Trondheim, where we will land in approximately 15 minutes, and further information will be given to the passengers once we are at the gate. Yeah, you would tell them. I would tell them, obviously, honestly, what's happening.
1011 5477, descend 7000 feet, QNH 1010.
Descent 7000, QNH 1010, Scandinavians 5477, thank you. So 1010 is confirmed, so set QNH. QNH is cross-checked. Passing 11,400 now, checked. Barrow, on the plates, okay, so I know it doesn't say Barrow directly on those plates. So always have a look simply. So all those values, they are always minimum descent altitudes, i.e. Barrow, right? You would only look for a decision height on Cat 2 and Cat 3 approaches. So calculations were, we do have engine shutdown. If engine 5 push button, no. And if ice, no, we don't have that, so we'll just leave that. Auto thrust off. Idle, but do max reverse. Actually, let's do idle reverse because we have single engine. And then auto brake medium. Let's try that. And we've got, let's do braking action good, just in case we have a rain shower. Yeah, plenty of buffer. So landing distance is assured. If we go auto brake low, it would be still valid. Yeah, I think I'll go auto brake low. It's within limitations. Got 3 degrees, engine ITIs on. So auto brake low it is. Good, briefing. That's an interesting thing now with regarding to briefing. So first of all, we've got the ILS 27 in Trondheim. So we've got the transition via INSOT, approaching 7,000 feet now. And MSA for the approach is 3,100 in northwest. East we've got 4,700 and 5,800. And southwest we've got 4,200. So we're doing ILS approach, Cat 1, and the go around will be straight ahead 4,000 feet and then turn right direct to the NDB and enter holding there.
Scandinavian 7, Victor Foxtrot, no further disease, station come on to the left line.
Hey, the Leon. Yeah, use engine anti-ice when you have either a clear indication that you got icing on the icing indicator there, and you see that in the FS Labs. We have that. We don't have it here. Or maybe on the windshield, you may have in the corners, you may get some ice accretion. That's a... No, not the engine. So the engine anti-ice is fine. That is fine. It's the wing anti-ice. If you switch on the wing anti-ice, then it's one pack off. If wing anti-ice on, yeah, there we go. So at the moment, that's all fine. Cool. Where was I? Briefing. So extra fuel. Well, right now we've got 3.7. So we have more than 45 minutes extra in case of a missed approach. Correct, you're right. Yeah, MCK, good catch. Yeah, so we're really typical.
5477, descent 6,000 feet and confirm ready for approach.
Descent 6,000, A firm, we're ready for the approach. Scandinavian 5477, thank you.
5477, roger. Via INSOT, clear ILS 27, further descend via the position.
Via INSOT, cleared the ILS 27 and descend with the approach Scandinavian 5477. So 6,000 it is. And out blue. Yeah, we're still good on time. Briefing for the pilot flying. We're doing this in a Cat 1 guidance, so flight director, glide slope, localizer guidance. Stop margin, we have now about 200 meters with orbit low. We'll use either reverse. Orbit is low. Hotspots taxi in are non. Special operations, nothing special, but non-standard. Single engine approach. Config 3. Missed approach is actually going to be straight out, and I'm just going to call as a Mayday priority just straight out first of all, then radar vectors, and the cleared altitude in the case of missed approach will be 4,000 feet initially. Flying wise, we have to be careful with asymmetric thrust, so when we do apply toga power, make sure we do it slowly, coordinated fashion, and we're going to have to add left rudder as we increase the thrust to toga. So trying to keep a nice, nicely balanced aircraft, apply rudder trim, and then engage the autopilot again. Yeah, Geep, exactly. So we switched off engine number 2 off. So the engine anti-eye is off, yeah. So let's just concentrate now on the approach. So INSOT, and we'll go down to 4,700 and then 4,000 feet. So what I'll do, I'll dial in 4,000. That's so weird. Why it doesn't allow me to do managed descend. Hang on. Why doesn't do it? So manage speed, open descend. That means though we have to put in 4,700. We're not allowed to go below that initially. So 4,700. Phoenix things, yeah. Flaps 1, speed is checked. Flaps 1. And here comes status again. No changes. Remove status. So we could think now about applying APU bleed for the missed approach. But that will be only an issue if we were having concern with performance. Since we are climbing out over water, I don't see any bigger issues.
Stabilize
Jesus
motion.
Christ. So was blimey, that scared the hell out of me. So we're cleared for the approach. I'm going to arm the localizer first of all. Not blue.
Not sure if it's in my message, but your flight plan is not indicating anywhere within my airspace.
So 4,700 is the restriction here.
Where are we going, or have we forgotten to refire something?
And now we're passing that, so let's go down 4,000.
Stand by, I will refire.
Vertical speed, speed. Here's the localizer. Tango Delta is identified. There we go. Lockstar. Good. Threats. Right, threats, guys. What threats do we have? Single engine. Talk about the procedure. Obviously, asymmetric thrust with the stopping. So careful with reverse thrust. Could be slippery. Outstar. Good. So out of 4,000, here comes flaps 2. Speed is checked. Flaps 2. Cleared for the approach. So we've got Cat 3 single, autopilot 1+2, glide slope blue. Have you ever had an in-flight engine failure? No, I have not. And Sim Caesar, thank you so much for gifting us up to Bruno. That's very kind of you, Sim Caesar.
5477, wind 280, 1 knots, runway 27, clear land.
Runway 27, cleared land. Thank you very much. Scandinavian 5477. Good, we're cleared, and to land. good. Minimums inserted. Yeah, steeper than normal. That's one thing maybe. Locate always a backup. So we always on the Airbus.
Iberia 34 Kilo Victor.
We always switch both autopilots.
Direct Ripam.
So if one fails, we already have the other one active. So.
Iberia 34 Kilo Victor. Clear Ripam for bike time.
Single engine with steep path, flaps 3 will be low in energy. Well, you mean low energy with the engine RPM, but the thing is this, the engine normally will be about 10% higher on a single engine compared to dual engine. So the risk obviously is yeah, I guess you are referring to, you know, the engine spool up time, etc., etc.
Sky travel 465, no further defeat, so you can come on to that way.
Yeah, but we'll see the engine power at the end. So we even gear up at the moment, right? Oh, it's a bit windy here at the moment. Nice. Right, still some time to enjoy the scenery. Lovely. What's happening now to the hydraulic? Lol. Huh? Okay, that's interesting. Good, so gear down. 4,000 approach is set. On path, runways inside. On the spoilers. And flaps 3, speed checked. Flaps 3, final setting. Landing checklist, we have Economimo landing, no blue. Landing checklist completed. Lovely circle there. Hey, Autotaf, how are you doing? So let's do some hand flying, manual thrust. 1, 2. Manual flight. We're clear to land. Wind is from the front. No, we already checked that. So DS9 Captain, 3,000 meter runway dry, and we actually calculated with wet runway as well, just in case. The thing is that with automatic medium, it really slams in the brakes. And it makes things a lot, you know, less stable. So if you are obviously in a little bit of pickle regarding careful descent rate with the landing distance available, yes, of course. No, you don't. No, I think it's a 737 thing, isn't it? Where you have to reset rudder trim before touchdown. I remember that from our 737 flying. So one thing that is a bit different, obviously, is the pitch. So we have a bit of a higher pitch with config 3. And, yeah, I don't know what the flare is going to be like here now in the FENIX.
$500. $100 above.
Yeah, runway is inside.
300. Minimum.
Continue.
200.
Yeah, I'm just going to follow the par piece under the glide slope. That's one of those things that still hasn't been fixed, really. Yeah, disregard.
Glide slope.
40. 30. 20. Retard.
Right, so idle reverse. Wow, it's just twitchy with the rudder. And look at that, even idle reverse, it really pulls to the left. So we got spoilers, decel, reverse green. Manual brakes. There we go, reverse close. I don't even know. I didn't even realize how much I pulled back on the stick there.
Yeah, 5477, confirm April taxi.
A-firm, Scandinavian 5477, thank you.
5477, we should taxi Yankee, stand 34 and squawk 2000.
Yankee, run the position 34 and squawk 2000. Thank you much for the help, Scandi 5477. So we shall do so. There we go. AP is already running. Switch that off. That. That. Hey Bergish, yeah, I know. So again, people have been giving feedback saying it's such a shame I'm not streaming on Twitch anymore because they don't like to watch my streams on YouTube. And yeah, one thing I've been noticing is very low viewer numbers on YouTube. In per se, that's one thing. What made me sad was the fact that the interactions on YouTube, so the questions that I got, interaction here with the chat, it was just getting so sleepy at times, and that's just what's really I don't know, it's just, for me personally, that's just a bit frustrating. And so today, obviously here with the Twitch now being over 200 viewers, and we've got about 76 viewers on YouTube, so definitely a lot more action, and that's what I like. Let me just see, 34. Parking stands. 34 is about midpoint there. Yeah, MCK, right.
With 1783, blur to load, distance, flight to bomb.
Chain reactor, yeah. And Oscar November, India, nice to see you again. Thank you so much. Good to have you back. Thank you so much, Oscar. Thank you for your support. Sapphire. Yellow Elic pump? No. You mean because of taxiing? Well, actually, you know what? Well, the PTU is running. But as an interesting thought, Lilo, yeah, you're right. That is actually something you could consider as a backup power source, put on the yellow electric pump. Yeah, I like that. Sapphire, thank you so much. Have you seen the Mobile 5? No. What? Hey, Neil, what's that supposed to be? Oh, for crying out loud, these click spots. Go away. There you go. Ooh. $0°C. Seriously, is that cold? No, it's not $0°C. It's 11. Shame it's not giving me any hang on. So I need to park this exactly. There we go. An eye tracker. Okay. Yeah, not during flight, MCK. So I wouldn't put on the yellow the yellow pump in flight. No, but on the ground, I think Lilo Pilot was referring to. I mean, on the ground we do that anyways. Single engine taxiing. I think that's what he was referring to. Yes, we are. We're going to do a second flight today. We're going to fly on PilotEdge. So we're going to fly from Fresno to Las Vegas. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, does that work? Should check that. Nice, yeah. So let's see, that's not working. Let's see if we can get it via ATC. Please retry later. Lol. Well, I guess it would help if you do that. Maybe then it works. Hang on. No. So it's more a technical issue here at the airport. All right. Parking. So we got after landings. Radar predicament shear was off. Obviously, inner parking brake or chocks. Parking brake is set. Engines off. Wing lights off, and the fuel pumps to go. Fuel pumps off. That's the parking. Checklist off. They're finished. Good. So that was nice. Right. Nice in-flight diversion. So interesting little topic. Again, you know, starting out fairly benign with the oil quantity just dropping, getting an advisory message. So initially having the hope that we can continue with that problem, and then we try to continue. However, then we got a high oil temperature, so we got a second indication that something's really wrong with the oil system. And then thirdly, the oil pressure started to drop as well. And then we had to shut down the engine. And, you know, with a shutdown engine, land ASAP and amber, yeah, you got to weigh, you know, benefits with risks and make a decision on you know, whether or not to continue all the way to destination or do an en route diversion to another airfield that's suitable. And you can see from the airport layout, obviously, this airport is very well suited to land. It's 3,000 meter runway. Approach is not too bad, so yeah. Cool. What I will do is, as always, now this is more a YouTube thing, where actually, no, I don't have to. I can change the title here. So what I will do is I'll leave the stream running and just changing the title on YouTube. Restart Microsoft, and then we'll go into Phoenix again, and we'll go to Fresno. Yeah, so I'm restarting Microsoft Flight Sim just to make sure everything's cleared out, and I'm gonna get a new fresh setup. And then I'll do the new flight plan. Now, I've not been on Pilot. Have I been on PilotEdge with the Phoenix? I don't think so. I did a test connection on PilotEdge. I know that works. What are the main differences between VATSIM and PilotEdge? I would say PilotEdge is just maybe just a tad more professional in regards to VFR and IFR. And you've got a a confirmed area where you always have control. Yeah, a guaranteed coverage, exactly that. So I'm gonna file the flight plan. Do that. What's happened to my flight sim? Oh, did you, DC9 Captain? You put a lot of rubber on that runway. Nice, nice. Yeah, so we are flying from there to Las Vegas, and I'm gonna do the. I will do it in the evening, right? Simply because the night lighting, obviously, in Las Vegas is spectacular. So we're using Flight Tampa as an add-on. Good. A320. Right. So Yosemite 3. And we are departing. That's fine. So file the flight plan. Flight plan filed. Obviously very important there. Right, big thank you to all the support coming in today. Thank you, everyone. So changing the title now.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box YouTube channel subscriber experience. Could
Hey,
new
Brian.
subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Brian, thank you so much for your support. Thanks for becoming a member here on YouTube. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good. Smug Warrior, hey, how you doing? Smug Warrior, well, I'm doing dual streaming, so I'm streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. Wow, it's taking a long time to load. It's doing something. I can see it moving down here. Yes, Smug Warrior, I'm still on YouTube, so if you go over to my YouTube channel, You should see me live there. Yeah, so Bergish, what I can advise you, if you do start out on PilotEdge, they have a VFR and an IFR training program with lots of good documents, explanations on what your tasks are on each. It's very exciting. It is challenging, but you get to know all the different procedures, the airspaces, etc. So that's a really good thing to do. There we go. So, is it Allegiant? What's a call sign for? Because that's a real-world flight. Fresno, Yosemite. So we're gonna go to. We're gonna go to here. Anybody know? Allegiant, is that the call sign? Let me just check. Yeah, Allegiant, right? Yeah, Allegiant. Is it called Allegiant? Do you say that? Pronounce it that way? Live weather, but let's put this to the evening, shall we? It's a short flight time. Actually makes it a little bit later than that. There we go. Hey, forward, good to be. So 4103. And we are connected. Cool. So we got ATIS. Harry Reid, is that how Harry Reid Airport information, Victor. Variable 3, arriving runways, 19 left, 19 right. Okay. Let's get this started. Now I'm going to take a little bit more time on this because, again, I want to prepare properly. I don't want to get a bad mark. Mess up something. So, let's see what I got myself into here. Atsu. AC menu. Flight init. Init requests. So let's do all the shenanigans. Let's go import. So we've got, we'll depart in about 40 minutes. So here it's 0218. So let's put that at 0300. There we go, 40 minutes, cool. Let's get this, and this, and then mass and balance. Load aircraft, real time.
Good night, black box.
MCK, good night. Yes, enjoy your holidays. Yeah, well deserved. Thank you so much for coming in. That's nice. So that's also an airport add-on that just came out. So for those that are traveling to Fresno from time to time, I guess... Alright, an aircraft there. So I'm not on my own here. Oh, there's 3 aircraft there. Look at that. So, questions.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box YouTube channel subscriber experience.
Nice to see you again.
Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Scotty! Thank you so much, Scotty Toddy. Thank you for the 6 months here on YouTube. Yeah, I have recovered very quickly. So I tested negative today on regarding COVID. And I'm feeling a lot better. Yeah, thank you much for asking. Thank you for the wishes. Hope you're doing well, Scotty. Thank you so much for your support. Are you going to Phoenix? Nice, KB. Nice. Yeah, Vegas, baby. Excited to see how that will... Invalid flight plan uplink. What? What? Why? Hold on. What? Init request. Alright, I don't know why it's not working. But there we have it. So we're going to type that in ourselves. It's a short flight, about 15 minutes, I would say, depending on your arrival. We got Ontario as our alternate. Kilo Oscar, November Tango. Wind request. And the flight number is Alpha Alpha Yankee 4103. Cosinex 27. Cruise 330. And that's going to be minus 39 up there. That's nice. And we're expecting a zero fuel weight of 58.3. And the fuel is supposed to be, according to the flight plan, 5.3. It's already in. Cool. So 5.3 it is. Yeah, normally the uplink works quite nicely. Ontario has 1.4 tons extra required. Alternate fuel. There we go. Cool. So let's do this according to real world. Normally we'd get ATIS via ACARS, but let's just get it via voice then. Yeah, here it's working. That's all fine. So ground charts. Oops, airport info. There we go. So 2 runway system and ATIS is 121,350.
And if flight following is requested, read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information, Charlie.
That's pretty loud, isn't it?
Fresno Air Terminal, H is information, Charlie.
There we go, that's better.
1853 Zulu. Wind 270 at 4. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 7,000. Temperature 34. Dew point 13.
Jeez.
Altimeter 299er3. Arriving and parting runways 29er left, 29er right. Visual approaches in use. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Charlie.
Charlie. Cool. So that. Yeah, so we're expecting 29 right. Oh, hang on, disregard. No. Yeah, we do want 29 right, correct? National Guard, nice. Yeah, so 29 right, I would expect that for departure. John, all right, so departure. We got Yosemite 3 departure. That's what we filed. Yeah, high terrain around us to the north. So climb on heading 292, that's easy enough. And then top altitude assigned by ATC. And then on course will be... Oh, so departure. Hey Paleo, nice to see you. How you doing? So 29 right will take the Yosemite 3 insert. Then that radar heading, and we're going to go proceed directly then on course to Intel. Okay. Intel. From there, it's going to be Airways, Quebec 174. To Fletcher. These names. I miss that. I really do. Always guessing how to pronounce those. Fletcher. Fletcher. And then it's the Cocktail 2. Las Vegas. And Las Vegas at the moment is landing. Arriving 19 left, 19 right, and 26 left. So what we're gonna expect then for landing? The experts, US. It's usually direct cab up. Okay, interesting. You know what? I checked the routing via flight. What's it called? Yeah, but I do trust your input because you've done this so many times. Yeah, flight away. Yeah, I think. Let me just check again. Just make sure that right now they're still flying this routing. So I'm gonna click on flight aware. Yeah. So again, it's giving me. So. Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? Yeah, you know what? DC9 Captain, you are correct in the sense that if you go above level 310, yeah, so the Yosemite and then Intel said that's up to limited 310, it seems. If you go higher, then you have KBAP as the first fix. Let me change that then. Let me just refile that with level 310. And that way, I should be clearer on this. Yeah. So I'm going to refile that real quickly. Yeah, level 310. Okay. Yeah, cool. Alrighty, so landing, now this is the thing, so landing in Las Vegas, what can we expect there? So let's check that. So we can expect 26 left, I guess, right? But we're coming from the north. So they're saying they're offering 19 left, 19 right, 26 left. So 26 left? Yeah, okay. Well, okay, we're planning with 26 left then. That's fine. Let me just get all the charts out for that. So we'll take 26 left, ILS. ILS. And for the 19s, is it correct? They only have RNF approaches? All visuals. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, because I only have ILS for 1 left and ILS 26. I've not been to Las Vegas for ages. Is that the thing now? So we're expecting the Cocktail 2 arrival. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, we're transitioning from the south anyways. I had my mental picture was like we're coming from the north, but disregard. Yeah, you're right, DC9 Captain. Yep, affirm, yeah. It does set it up for 26 left. Cool. All right, that explains that. That's fantastic. Okay, cool. So, we'll do the ILS 26 left with the Cocktail 2. Transition Fletcher. And then approach via. Is it Preno then? Yeah, we'll do Preno. There we go. Insert. I'm happy with that. Good. Init A page, init B page, flight plan, RATNAV for departure. So. I don't know what it is. Whenever I fly on PilotEdge, I'm always, I don't know, a little bit tense. It's just so different. I'm kind of out of my comfort zone. So with VATSIM, I'm completely in my comfort zone. Yeah, the RNF 19 left is a really nice approach. Oh yeah, it is. Chernobyl approach, maybe we can request that for scenery or, you know, for the visual purpose, but we'll see. Cool, alrighty. So, that's that. Just checking for the departure here. You do? Yeah, Scotty, right? I mean, doesn't matter how often you've been flying on PilotEdge. It's sometimes, I don't know, I do tense up a bit. So, for a departure, Fresno. Hey, Seed, how you doing? What's that? Right, we'll just take Freiend and so Frankfurt and Papa X-Ray November. Cool. Secondary copy active. We'll do a return to Fresno if required. Scotty, that's also fine. So we'll do the ILS 19 right, Yankee. No star, no via for the return. And in case of engine failure, just straight out. We'll be fine. 29 right. So that's going to be heading, yeah, 292 on the radar vectors. Fantastic. Cool. that's done. Last thing to do then is to... Oh, that's interesting. That heading gets us to Intel. Look at that. That's interesting. I like it. Last thing to do, performance. Runway. So we have to expect 26. Hang on. Why Las Vegas? That doesn't make sense. Oh, that's arrival. Oh, hang on. It does make sense. Departure. There we go. So 29 right. Dry. Load sheet data. Weather. Let's put this to 1013 and temperature one more. Fantastic. Packs. Let's try on. And 64.4. I guess it's still ongoing with the loading. Well, it's 63.4 is what is expected here. So 63.4. Just put this to 63.7. It shouldn't really be much higher than that. Okay. Let's give that a shot. See what comes out. Yeah, still flex 68. Flaps 1 takeoff. So performance-wise, absolutely no problem. So right, that's just preliminary. I'm not gonna take that just yet. We still have boarding ongoing. So yeah, almost there though. So about 25 more people. While that is happening, I'm just gonna go dump some fuel. I'll give you a nice view here of the apron, see what's going on. Oh, actually, I didn't show you the delivery, did I? There we go. Let me just start the APU. That is an interesting... I love the weather. It's going to be lovely views into Las Vegas. Looking forward to that. You hate flying in the US? They have bad RT and weird procedures? Well, no, you get used to it. There we go, APU is available. That on. Cool. So like I said, just a few minutes out of the cockpit. Don't touch anything. Oh, guys, I need help. One more thing though, I need help. My trees are always brown. I'm using that that Rex Accu Seasons add-on, and it's messed up my file somehow. It's always brown. It's always autumn. Like, why? Help. So, Senshai says... no, Senshai, I just went away from keyboard. Senshai, sorry. I installed it manually. I had it on auto, and then I changed it to manually. But, like I said, it's messed up. I guess I have to throw it out completely again. Cool. Boarding is finished. That means we can start to get the clearance. Eternal, do you think in the future there will be more unification between procedures in different countries, transition levels, etc.? And what would you prefer? Well, there have already been some unifications like QNH. So Russia was the last. Well, I mean, China I think still has QFE. Do you have QFE? No, they have meters, but they don't have QFE, do they? Yeah, so QNH setting. That's something that changed and unified. Now, one thing I would like to see changed here in Europe is that we go with the 18,000 foot transition altitude. I think that would really simplify things and maybe stop the confusion sometimes regarding QNH or standard settings in Europe. But yeah, just throwing that out there. Really, I don't have hard proof on that. So, but yeah, cool. All right, let's try to get clearance then. So that's all finished. Ground services, that's all closed. That's good. We can get rid of the chocks. GPU disconnect. There we go, and that's fine. Get rid of the jetway. Oh, that was already. That was already disconnected. Sorry. I didn't see that. I was away. All ground charts. There we go. And so, the movement area. No, we are on the apron, so always check for these lines. So we can do the pushback without having to contact the ground. Alrighty, so clearance is 2435. And they are called Fresno. Who would have thought? And we have information Charlie 284. It's so quiet. Is nobody on? Okay, let's try this. Fresno clearance, good afternoon from Allegiant 4103. Information Charlie requesting clearance, please.
Legion 4103, Fresno clearance. Good to Las Vegas Airport, Yosemite 3 departure. Radar vectors Intel, and then as filed. Climb maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.6, and squawk 5211.
Allegiant 4103 is clear to Las Vegas. Yosemite 3 departure, radar vectors Intel, then as filed, climb 10,000, expect 310 after 10, frequency 119.6, and squawk 5211.
Legion 4103, read back correct.
Yay!
Fresno clearance, hello, Southwest 1180, clearance to Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, nice.
Southwest 1180, Fresno clearance, cleared Las Vegas Airport, the Yosemite 3 departure. Radar vectors Intel and then as filed. Climb maintain 10,000, expect flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.6, squawk 7311, and hello.
Southwest 1180 to Las Vegas, Yosemite 3 Intel as file, maintain 10,000, expect flight level 310 in 10 minutes, departure 119.6, squawk
Kirizuzu,
7311.
The
Southwest 1180, read back correct.
The Phoenix isn't quite there yet. There's still a lot of things that have to be improved. But it's already a lot of fun to fly. And yes, regarding system depth, etc., it's obviously going to be on the same level as the FS Labs when it's finished and completed with in all aspects, systems, flight model, etc. But yeah, since Microsoft still has some ways to go, same goes for the Phoenix. Good. So we've got the final figures. So those are 58.3. And we're doing ACG of 30.4. So somebody's joining me on the flight. Thank you so much. Is it Hawk Driver? And SimCs as well. Are they joining? Seriously. Oh, that'd be lovely. Good. So last thing to do then is to get the performance updated with the final figures. Hey Mustafa, nice to see you. Is it really your home town, Fresno? Oh, lovely. Well, then you know the airport really well. I'm just going to ask for your opinion in a second regarding the terminal. So 63.3 is actually, no, it's a bit more. 63.6 now. So let's do 7 there. And then calculate. All right, yeah, I'll have a look in the terminal in a minute. You can tell me, if that's realistic. 68 flex, flaps 1 down, 0.1.
671, taxi to parking via Alpha, remain this frequency.
We'll do accelerate. Oh, actually, let's just do this first of all. That.
Walker 671, taxi to parking via Alpha, remain this frequency.
Look at his frequency. Where delay J Park, get to that now.
I'm sorry, say again.
Where do I take off to Park Centennial? Where's the transit parking?
Walker 671, I believe it'll actually just be straight ahead.
So, 40, 40, 43. $18,000 transition. We'll do NADP 2. And engine out, we'll do 1900. And that is that. Good, outside. All right, quick show of the terminal. Oh yeah, yeah, that would be interesting, right, Nick? So a bit easier for the flight simmers, yeah. I do fly the A320 series, so 320, 19, 21, 20 Neo, 21 Neo. Is that realistic, Mustafa? Oh, it continues there. Look at that. Oh, even there. All right, nice. Lol. Well, there we go. CPU cooler. I have a water cooler. I would have to look at the fabrication again. Isn't that below in my description, Chris? Right, so that's done, that's done. So pushback we'll do on our own. We're just going to request a taxi with the ground later on. 1217. Cool. Right, briefing real quickly. So briefing departure is 29 right via the Yosemite 3 Intel. Then as filed, first cleared altitude is 10,000 feet. MSA, very high to the north. So, yeah, MSA is 12,000, otherwise 4,700. Extra fuel, we have about, 10 minutes extra. And hot spots for taxi out. I don't see any hot spots, apart from crossing runway maybe, but I do expect Bravo 29 right full length. In case of an RTO, enough stop margin, and AOSID straight out, acceleration is going to be in 1,900 feet. Return, radar vectors in about 3,000 feet, altitude, ILS 29 right. Good. Threats, high terrain, otherwise no threats. And cockpit preparation checklist, gear pins covers removed, fuel quantity 5,250 kilograms, seat belts on, ADIRS, nav, and the barrel ref 2993 set. Oops. One more thing I want to do really quickly. It does need, so the 12900K does need a lot of cooling, it does. I have not heard about the, what's it, 12700K or something? How that would be. Immersion ruined. God. You guys get upset so quickly. We'll do interest mercury, radiality callouts, we'll do that. I do need those. That is fine, don't need that. That is good. Airframe and controls. Cabin. Save as default. Fantastic. Cool. Right, ready to go. Let's call the pushback truck. Hey Sim Caesar, thank you so much again for gifting another sub. That's really generous. Thank you so much. Connect the tug. So I'll do the rest of the items here. First officer normally does now the TCAS on. Just make sure that we are now transmitting. We are mode Charlie, correct. Then we're going to do those on. That on, and before start checklist, parking brake is set. Takeoff speed, thrust V1140, VR140, V2143, and flex 68. Windows closed. Closed, and the beacon is on. So, tow bar connected, or tow truck connected, release parking brake, brakes released, ready for pushback. Yeah, so Mustafa, I cancelled my partnership with Twitch, and they never replied. So, that's now not my issue. If they get upset about it, they will contact me. If not, they don't care. And so many things. So if they contact me, I will then get back to them and say, before I, do anything else, you tell me finally which of my data you actually leaked, because they never told me, they never replied. So typical Twitch. Good. Engine 2 start. Don't they know? They don't care who I am, Sim Caesar. That's the truth. And why should they? Yeah, good pushback. I like that. Right, set park brake set. Yeah, that's true. They only care if you stream in a hot tub. Right, anyways. Let's now get into this. So, engine 1 start.
Where are you headed? You're headed to Orcas Island. Okay, you can make that approach request with non-caliper.
Outrage, hey, how you doing? Diff rips.
Roger, I saw that. You can make the approach request with NorCal, the next frequency you get.
Exactly, like Bruno wrote there. That's it, exactly. There's some slight variations to that, but yeah, I use diff rips. All right, good engine start, both engines. So the flows. Here comes flaps 1. Trim is gonna be about 29. Is that really 29? Yeah, down 0.1. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. And flight controls. Up. Down, neutral, left, right, neutral, rudder left, full right, neutral. After start checklist, anti-ice off, ECAM status checked, pitch trim 29% and the rudder trim neutral. After start checklist completed. So can taxi forward a bit, and then we contact ground with information. Delta. Fresno ground, good afternoon. Allegiant 4103 with information Delta, request taxi.
Allegiant 4103, Fresno ground, runway 29er right, taxi via Bravo.
Via Bravo, 29 right, Allegiant 4103. I need to say 4103.
Fresno ground, hello, how are you? Southwest 1180 is on the
hey!
west side of the terminal with Delta ready for taxi.
He sounds so cool.
Southwest 1180, Fresno ground, doing fantastic.
That's Sim Caesar.
Thank you for asking. Runway 29er right, taxi via correction, taxi via Bravo.
29er right via Bravo, Southwest 1180.
Big shout out to Sim Caesar. He's also streaming on Twitch. Love it. Thank you, Sim Caesar, for flying along. That's really kind. Is this the update version? No, Peter, no. Is this the one that you have as well? Nexus? No, probably not. No. It's a good point. You would, you know, you have your. Yeah, I don't say to myself like here I do in stream, right? D data, I init A flight plan. I just go through it exactly like you say. Yeah, I've done it so many times. Yeah, exactly. Just like negative just writes. Taxi checklist, flight controls checked, flaps, config 1+F, radar predictor windshield system is in up. Engine mode selector normal and EK memo takeoff no blue. Taxi check is completed. Ah, there's some Caesar behind me there. Beautiful. Let's dial in the departure frequency, 19.6. That's important. And then the tower is going to be 18.2 in a minute once we reach the holding point. So that's the National Air Guard section here. Don't know what they have there, but there we go. That's 29 right holding point. F-15s. Oh, brilliant. Nice. So let's stop here and contact 18.2. Fresno Tower, good evening. Allegiant 4103, holding short 29 right, ready for departure.
Allegiant 4103, Fresno Tower, runway 29 right, cleared for takeoff.
29 right, cleared for takeoff, Allegiant 4103. Good. Lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 29 right, full length, TCAS, TARA, and PAX on. Cool. Up 10,000 feet, runway heading 292. Vegas, here we come. Takeoff. About 50%. Stable.
Fresno Tower, Southwest 1180, 29 right.
Takeoff. Manflex 68, SAS runway. Auto thrust blue.
Right,
there we go. Thrust set.
Right, line up and wait. Southwest 1180.
$100 knots. V1, rotate. Positive climb. Clear up. Enough. Nice PBR, yeah. So heading, select 292, autopilot on for workload purposes. Thrust climb.
Allegiant 4103, contact departure.
Over departure, Allegiant 4103. So we got thrust climb, open climb, out blue 10,000. Fresno departure, good afternoon. Allegiant 4103 passing 2,700, climbing 10,000.
Allegiant 4103, Fresno departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000, turn right heading 020.
Climb 10,000 and right heading 020, Allegiant 4103. Flap 0, speed check.
Copos 1180, runway 29 right, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, we can do that for now.
29
what I'm
right,
going to do,
takeoff, Southwest 1180.
I'm going to go selected 220 because I do want to climb up.
Allegiant 4103, clear direct intel.
Clear direct intel 4103. So intel direct. Interesting that it does that kind of intercept. Oh. Hey, greetings from the UK. Just jumped ship from the YouTube stream. Winston, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad you are enjoying the stream. Right, on course Intel. So disarm that.
Southwest 1180, contact departure.
Over to departure, Southwest 1180.
Allegiant 4103, contact Oakland Center 125.75.
25.75, thank you much, Allegiant 4103. Oakland, alright. Oakland Center, good afternoon, Allegiant 4103, passing 7,700, climbing 10,000.
Allegiant 4103, Oakland Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb maintain flight level 230, Allegiant 4103. Right, so Intel, and then on course. And again, climbing with maximum rate. Oh, beautiful. Wow. There's Sim Caesar.
Southwest 1180, Fresno departure radar contact.
Wow. Yeah, I was a bit interested regarding the first heading. I was like, okay, and I thought he's going to give me radar vectors to intercept, but he said then direct to Intel. At least that's what I understood. I hope I didn't misunderstand that. No, so
1180, clear direct Intel, contact Oakland Center 125.
yeah, he's got the same. So SimC's all got direct Intel. So no, so the next stream will be maybe tomorrow. Now I have been asked to stream a new aircraft. So let's go now normal speed. But I've not heard from the developer yet, so I need to see what happens there. But I do plan to stream Saturday and maybe Sunday afternoon, but that depends on my schedule. But I'll announce it tomorrow. So that's that.
Oakland Center, hello, Southwest 1188,000, climbing 10,000.
Southwest 1180, Oakland Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
I maintain flight level 230, Southwest 1180.
Insert speculation below. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That comes to terrain there. Oh, beautiful. Right. What else? Secondary, copy active. Get rid of the fix info. And then we're good. En route. Lovely. Will it help you if it tells you I think it's turboprop? Alright, it's not a jet. Oh, lovely. So Guard is the respective state's Air Force, opposed to the Federal Air Force. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I ever departed out of Fresno. Hey, Weston, yeah, nice, okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, Western, so the idea was to talk about the engine oil system of the A320, which isn't that complicated, but it has some, you know, interesting features regarding the pressure indications and the resulting kind of confusion that may come from that. So yeah, we talked about that, and we had a an issue with the oil system that led in the end to an engine shutdown. Yeah, so Mustafa, what we did is we filed 310, and according to FlightAware, right, set standard. Did I just sync that up? Standard cross check, passing level 187 checked. Azat 340? No, I'm not going to go into speculations. Just stay tuned. I will announce it. It's for Microsoft Flight Sim. That I can't say. Oh, no, hang on. Is it? Hang on. Oh, disregard. Hang on. No, it's... No, my bad. Hold on. Yeah, no, it's... I need to confuse you on purpose.
Allegiant 4103, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
127.45, Allegiant 4103.
Sky High 333, contact NorCal approach 121.3.
NorCal approach 121.3, Sky High 333.
Sky High 333, NorCal approach monorail, altimeter 3006. Sky High 333, I have your request.
Oakland Center, good afternoon. Allegiant 4103, passing 220, climbing 230.
Allegiant 4103, Oakland Center, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Climb and maintain flight level 310, Allegiant 4103. Right, 310, out blue. Hang on, I'm still researching. Yeah. Yeah, and that's yeah, that's going to be for X-Plane.
Southwest 1180, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
127.45, Southwest 1180. Oakland Center, hello, Southwest 1180, flight level 202, climbing 230.
Southwest 1180, Oakland Center, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Climb maintain flight level 310, Southwest 1180.
He sounds so cool. I love it.
Sky High 333, cross Hagro at or above 5,000, clear RNAV runway 29 approach.
That's all I'm going to say. Stay tuned. Right, lovely sunset. Yeah, looking forward to nice approach into Las Vegas there. Lovely. It's not a long flight, so let's see. There's already Las Vegas. So let's go 26 left. 200 miles. Nice and quick flight. Sim Caesar, yeah, thank you. Man, can't wait for the Challenger 650 shared flights. Can you still hear the previous frequency after changing? No, you would have to set it on the second set. So if I set 125750 active on VHF2 and then listened to VHF2 as well, then I can hear the older frequency. But by switching over, so that being standby, you can't hear that anymore, no. Toto. Yeah, so I did watch your video on demand there of your stream regarding shared flight. Yeah, so like I said, I'm excited about it. VATSIM Flyer, you don't know if you've ever been as excited about a feature as I am about shared cockpit in the CL6, so the CL650. Yeah, exactly, right? So let's go back to managed climb. Managed climb out blue. There we go. It's like you speak the magical words, Challenger or Toto, and Toto appears. Oh, that's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely lovely. No, Alpha, not for us. Maybe some airlines have that option, but no, ours don't. So I don't have digital radio buttons yet in the A320. But Bruno probably knows an airline that does. Wow, that's a dirty window. Could people just please stop putting your fingers on these windows? Or foreheads? Or whatever. Just make them so dirty. Oh yeah, so I'm going to book a flight. A requested with Toto shared flight. For sure. That way I can get in really sweating. Because I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Three Lions, thank you so much for your support here on Twitch. Oh, that's the wrong chat. Hang on, there we go. Oh, not just one. Fantastic. Thank you, Toto. Yeah, it would be interesting then to see, you know, doing shared flight with abnormals as well. How you can you know, distribute the workload and coordinate things together. You need to talk Sim Caesar into getting the FENIX. Yeah, I was already trying to get him into the TOLIS, but he seems a little bit, I don't know. I wouldn't say skeptical, but yeah, I think shared flight, you know, in 320s or 319s then probably would help him lose the fear. No, I'm not calling Toto abnormal. I'm saying fly with him on abnormals. Oh no, you're kidding. How cool is that? You can actually set failures on either side, so you can actually surprise your shared flight partner. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Can you imagine? Can you imagine setting like bird strike just after takeoff, 100 feet or something? Lol. Oh. Terrified. So come on, Sim Caesar. It can't be that bad. Right, 310. Now, as much as I love chatting with you guys, I need to prepare for the approach. So let me get the weather.
Southwest 1180, same Mach number.
Oh, did I call the center? I did not.
Southwest 1180.
I did not.
Southwest 1180, roger. Maintain Mach 0.77.
Maintain Mach 0.77, Southwest 1180.
And Oakland, Allegiant 4103. Sorry, I don't know if I checked in for flight level 310.
You certainly did.
Thank you much. Good. All right, I'm happy about that. So. So currently we've got ATIS whiskey, no wind, 10 miles, few 8,000, beautiful weather, 37 degrees, 3001. Distant lightning west of the field. Okay, that's interesting. So we're still going to go with 26 left. There we go. Variable 3 is fine. 35. Okay, that's interesting. How to get 35? I got 37 on the ATIS. And the altimeter is 3001. Seems to have got older weather here. Good. Let's do idle reverse, auto thrust off, flaps full, landing weight. So we're weighing 62. So let's say 61 for landing, is it? No, let's do 61.5. Hey, Continuum, nice to see you. Well, yeah, I'm dual streaming, so YouTube and let's see. If Twitch should come up to me and say, hey, you're not supposed to, or you're not allowed to stream YouTube and Twitch, well, then I'm going to think about it, see what the community says. But for now, yeah, dual stream YouTube, Twitch. Manual landing and auto brake. Actually, it's dry. Let's do dry. And so auto brake low, easy, 2,200 meters, 2,500 factored. No problem whatsoever. And for landing, yeah, exactly, Toto. Yeah, exactly that. So we've got, yeah, so many intersections to leave the runway. So that's fine. Yeah, auto brake low is good. We have 3,200 meters. And again, Earth shadow, absolutely beautiful. Auto brake low. And I want to put the VOR. Let's do night shots here.
Skyhigh 333, report IFR cancellation or missed approach in the air on this frequency or on the ground on 122.2 within 5 minutes of landing. Frequency change.
Let's do Las Vegas and Boulder.
Southwest 1180, maintain Mach 0.75.
Maintain Mach 0.75, Southwest 1180.
Oh, am I that slow? 7.6. Sim Caesar, are you flying so fast? Oh, he's not flying a 320, is he? Actually, Sim Caesar, what are you flying? And Continuum, so once again, thanks so much for the 4 months. And big shout out to Continuum, also streaming on Twitch. So both of the gentlemen, Continuum and Sim Caesar, highly recommended. Make sure to check out their channels. The 737, okay, is that fast? Well, actually, I'm slow, 7.6. Oh, there we have it. Scan. Here's Fletcher. So let me have a look at the arrival routing. So
Carlos 3990, Flagstaff ground, Roger, standby.
So we've got the arrival. Cocktail 2 RNF arrival. So Fletcher 240 above. That's correct. Then we've got Ariel at at 210 above. Correct. And then we got the next one, Cocktail 250 max between 190 and 16,000. Correct. Zelda.
Go 3990, clear the Las Vegas Airport, Flagstaff 1 departure.
40,000 above.
Echo, Lima,
Then we've got
Lima, Delta,
Envy.
Alpha,
No, Dion.
Rockstar 3 arrival.
12,000 above. Envy 11,000 above.
Departure frequency 133.57, squawk 3330.
How do you pronounce that? Ret something? 9,000 above to 10. And then we got Bourbon, Twaffle, sorry, Twaffle first. Twaffle, no restrictions, and then Bourbon to 10, 8,000 at. Alright, so all correctly programmed.
39 and read back correct.
Cool. Ah, look at that. That Earth shadow. That's beautiful. Red Queen. Oh, Red Queen. Thank you. Wow.
Allegiant 4103, contact Los Angeles Center 133.2, so long.
133.2. Thanks a lot, so long. Allegiant 4103.
Cheers.
Cheers. Lovely. That's nice.
Southwest 1180, contact Los Angeles Center 133.2, good day.
Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. Allegiant 4103, maintaining 310.
Region 4103, Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. Descend via cocktail to arrival.
We'll descend via the cocktail to arrival, Allegiant 4103. Good. So we can put in the endpoint 8.
Los Angeles Center, hello, Southwest 1180, flight level 310, Mach 0.75.
She sounds so cool.
Southwest 1180, Los Angeles Center, thank you. Good morning. Descend via rock correction cocktail to arrival.
Descend via cocktail to Southwest 1180.
Yeah.
Region 4103, maintain Mach 0.75 or greater.
Maintain Mach 0.75 or greater, Allegiant 4103. There we go. Selected speed. Right, it's getting dark, so just dial down the display a bit. That can go down a bit, and integral lights down a bit as well. Fantastic. Joris, it should be below the streaming window. You should see my specs on there. Alrighty, we checked everything regarding our profile. So descent is coming fairly late.
Victory Echo Bravo, flight heading 290, join the Santa Monica 125 radio.
No, I don't think Sim Caesar sounded depressed. Nah. That would be very unlike him.
Victory Echo Bravo, join the Santa Monica 125 radio.
Right, lovely. I would say those lights there should be Las Vegas. Yeah. Hey, Vesak also too, thank you so much for resubscribing again here on Twitch. Greetings to Helsinki. How's the weather there? Probably not as hot as it's here in southern Germany, although northern Germany is fine where I live. But yeah. Alright, have we done everything? So briefing wise, so the arrival is the Cocktail 2, transitioning to the 26 left approach. We've got a MSA 13-2. Southern transition will be 8-4, and then final 6-7 from Las Vegas VOR. So we're expecting 26 left ILS approach, and the go around will lead us 3,000 to the feet, and then climbing right turn 6,000 on the heading of 080, and then go inbound 286 course. So as rated 286 and course 106 inbound to Boulder City, and yeah, continue climb 6,000. Extra fuel right now is we have about 500 kilograms. Good night, Lilo. Take care. Thank you much for joining. All right, let's start our descent. Oops, 8,000. So we got descend out magenta. We're going to ignore set managed speed because that was given to us by ATC, and we've got magenta level 90 right now. Clear that away. I'll get the latest ATIS again. So updating that. And performance. So we have information whiskey still 3001. $37 degrees. That is so hot. 37. No wind. Barrow for the approach, we said ILS. Well, yeah, I'm dual streaming. So main thing is still YouTube, but I'm also dual streaming on Twitch.
Region 4103, contact Los Angeles Center 134.65.
134.65, Legion 4103. Las Vegas, good evening from Legion 4103, passing 295, descending via Cocktail to arrival, and we have information whiskey. Uh-oh.
Legion 4103, Los Angeles Center, Las Vegas, altimeter 3001, expect runway 26 off.
KH, what, altimeter 3001, 26 left, Legion 4103, thank you. And Legion 4103 been giving Mach 0.76 or greater, sorry, 75 or greater. What speed would you like us to fly upon transition? Yeah, it is the same person, yeah. Yeah, it's probably also on a different frequency there.
Legion 4103, you can transition 270 knots or greater.
Thank you much. 270 or greater, Legion 4103. Right, so let's do 280 in this case. Yeah, but she's probably talking a different frequency as well, so they are quite busy. FSX Freak, because a lot of people came up to me and said they do like my live streams, however they absolutely dislike YouTube.
Southwest 1180, contact Los Angeles Center 134.65.
So
13465, Southwest
the only way really, and again, I don't want to go mainly on Twitch because I still have issues with them, but I do want to accommodate those
Los Angeles Center, low Southwest 1180, flight level 310.
That you know, that do prefer watching me on Twitch.
Los Angeles Center, thank you. Las Vegas, altimeter 3001, expect runway 26 left, transition 270 knots or less.
Okay, altimeter 3001, we'll expect the 26 left. We'll expect 26 left and 270 knots or less. Southwest.
So I was looking for the minimum last time I checked something. So 2270 it is. 2270 RO. Config full approach. Right. So the rest of the briefing. We are going to fly this, ILS or visual, we'll see. Landing flap setting is config full. Stop margin was round about 700 meters. Water brake low. Planned runway exit. Well, anything to the right. High speed. We'll see what comes up. Hot spots for taxiing. Well, we got crossing runway. Definitely as a hot spot. But otherwise, I guess. Does anyone know where Legion would be parked at Las Vegas? I have no idea. A, B, C, or D? Yeah, so that's so payload, just like you many have been saying that to me, and yeah, so that's why I think it's a good idea to do dual streaming. As long as Twitch doesn't mind. If they do mind, then I'll have to do something else. We'll see what happens then. A or B. Okay, thank you much, Alpha. Right, so we'll take B then. Good. So we don't have issue with the speed since it's trying to get down now below 190 at Cocktail. So that's fine. Any special operations? No. Non-standard? No. Everything's normal. And threats? Well, high temperature. But apart from that, high traffic situation. I guess Las Vegas will be, yeah, keep your eyes peeled outside. Otherwise, I don't see any threats. Oh, really? Pilot SK6? Are you kidding me? No. Yeah, I am using flight tempo. Good. Thanks for the heads up. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then. I guess we're going to go visual 26 left. Or I requested the RNAV. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so RNAV would be a good way out then in this case. Yeah, thanks for the heads up there. Jeez. 26 left. Where are you? There we go. RMP 26 left. Yeah, so that should be via Bourbon then. Okay, cool. And Las Vegas from Legion
4103, cross cocktail at above at 250 knots or greater, then resume speed for the start.
Okay, it's copy. Cocktail 250 or greater than normal speed thereafter. And Legion 4103 requesting the RMP 26 left due to a ILS issue on 26 left.
Legion 4103, I will pass that along. Contact Las Vegas personnel 125.6.
Thank you very much. 125.6, Legion 4103.
Southwest 1180, cross cocktail at maintain 250 knots or less.
Cross cocktail at maintain 250 knots or less, Southwest 1180.
No, to Echo Bravo, contact social approach 134.9er.
Right, there we go. So we're now passing cocktail.
134.9er, blanket 3 Echo Bravo.
And then normal speed, so speed managed now. And I guess we're going to have to use... Oh, no, not the gear. That was the wrong lever. My bad. Autopilot on. Right, so more drag as expected. Speed brakes out.
Blanket 373 Echo Bravo 6000.
No, 373 Echo Bravo, Slick Allocation, altimeter 2995.
So 14 above, 12 above. All right.
2995, 3 Echo Bravo.
Las Vegas, good evening. Legion 4103, 18,000 descent via the Cocktail 2.
Legion 4103, Las Vegas, approach altimeter 3001. Understanding of the video, RMP, runway 26, box approach.
Yep, much appreciated. The RMP 26 left and altimeter 3001, Legion 4103. Right. I did sync that up, didn't I? Crikey. Good. So why doesn't that sync up all the time, for crying out loud? Sim settings. Right, controls. Linked.
Legion 4103, maintain 230 knots or greater till Red Quinn at Bourbon, cleared RNAV, RMP runway 26 left approach.
We'll maintain 230 or more until Red Queen and via Bourbon cleared for the RMP 26 left, Legion 4103.
Southwest 1180, contact Las Vegas, approach 125.6.
So we'll do 240.
25.6, Southwest 1180.
Nice. So I'm going to show you a little bit outside now. Here comes Las Vegas. Huge city. Good. That means also we need to change the minimum and the approach. So, and via Bourbon we cleared for the standard approach, which is quite nice. So arrival. Let's change that to RNP 26 left, one of 26 left, via Bourbon insert.
Las Vegas approach, Southwest 1180 flight level 184, descending on the Cocktail 2. We have information west.
There we go. Cool.
So
the minimum is RMP 03 2450.
Maintain 230 knots or less till Red Quinn, and do you have a approach request?
230 knots or less till Red Quinn. We can take a visual approach 26 left, Southwest 1180.
2450. Yeah.
Alright, Southwest 1180, expect the visual approach, runway 26 left.
Roger, Southwest 1180.
Cool. So 3 things to check again, as always, when you're doing RMP approach for the final descent. So we need to check, of course, well, transition, Bourbon, and then 7000 thereafter. And remember, we can use the final approach mode once we see a profile in degrees after that waypoint. So Bishop 7000, then we go to Shand 48. Yeah. And then max 205, inbound 259, and the final approach point is Relin out of 38. Correct. 3 degrees profile. Distance is 5 miles and 259, it says. So 259, 5 miles, all correct, and 3-degree profile. So that's all correctly programmed. We can fly that in final approach mode. And the missed approach is different, though. The missed approach is programmed on off to Boulder City, then. Yeah, so we can see that there. And we're still climbing 7,000 in that case. Cool. Alrighty. Let's get the seatbelts on. Okay, well, we then have to transition visual pilot SK6. Thanks for the heads up there. Oh, look at that. Yes. Vegas, baby. Here we come. So waiting for 10,000 feet to go with the approach checklist. Although I guess the US carriers will probably do 18,000. Yeah, let's do that. So approach checklist. Barrow Ref. QNH altimeter 3001. Seatbelts on. Minimum. MDA 2450. Auto brake low, and engine mode selector normal. Approach checklist completed. So 11,000 above. Speed is selected 240 until Red Queen or Red Queen. Oh yeah. How are we gonna gamble the landing rate? I don't know how to set that up here on Twitch, because like I said, I'm just streaming again for the first time for ages. Yeah, I need to set that up again, guys. Sorry for the hazards. I'm sorry, yeah. So, I honestly am not sure. Or try guess. Alright, let's try guess. Pele, I'll try exclamation mark guess. Maybe it still works. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that works. Guess. Oh, hang on. But hang on. We have to open it, right? Hold on. Bruno, what was the command again? Guess open or?
Palomar Tower, Cherokee 647 Romeo.
There we go. Now we can guess. Now the guess is open. All right, cool.
Southwest, 4,200.
Now we can take a guess. There we go.
With Romeo.
Right, 10,000 feet. Lights on.
Report midfield left downwind runway 24.
We'll report left midfield downwind for runway 24, Cherokee 7 Romeo Golf.
So we got the distance to the threshold in. That's all fine. Oh yeah. I don't think you can. I think that's a Microsoft thing here regarding the blurriness. I know what you mean. It's going to have to be fixed on their side. I don't think there's any, anything you can really do about that. Okay, so we're approaching Red Queen, and so now we can go back to speed managed. So next is Bourbon 8000
Echo Bravo, contact local approach
at.
124.2.
So the tower should
124.2, like a
be
Echo Bravo.
99. Gonna pre-dial that. Oh, bit too far. 9.
SoCal approach, Blanca 373 Echo Bravo, 6000.
So just gonna hurry up a bit regarding descent. We're a bit high in the profile. Flaps 1, speed is checked. Flaps 1. Yeah, just make sure that we are at Bourbon 8000, and then we can go down to 3800. We're cleared for the approach. Here we go, 8000, speed brakes back in. I'm going to dial in the final approach point altitude now, 3800. And the important thing is that you always check that you've got managed descent, not open descent. Very important. Even open descent,
373 Echo Bravo, SoCal approach, Whiteman altimeter 299.
it will not respect these restrictions.
Visual approach runway 12.
So 205 maximum, that's fine.
2996, Blanca 3 Echo Bravo does have kilo.
Yeah, but I don't think you need that for the approach, though. So I have it deactivated because for me it doesn't really add anything.
Palomar Tower, Cherokee 647, Romeo Golf, midfield downwind. Left
Yeah,
runway
Toto, you're
24.
right. Yeah, you are correct.
November 647 Romeo Golf, runway 24, clear to land.
Runway 24, clear to land, Cherokee.
So that's
7
now,
Romeo
next restriction is 4A, 2,000 feet. Should be fine. Although what I'm going to do, I'm going to just dial back the speed here so we can go flaps 2 anytime. And I am... Now, I'm going to wait with the activation of the approach phase just for now. Oh, there we are. Look at that. Chain reactor, come on. A little bit more faith, please.
November 373 Echo Bravo, flighting 350, defender maintain 5000.
350, 5000, Blanca 3 Echo Bravo.
Okay, let's go activate approach phase.
Allegiant 4103, contact Las Vegas Tower 118.75.
1875, Allegiant 4103, thank you.
Actually, Allegiant 4103, I missed up the frequency. Contact Las Vegas Tower 119.9.
99 is good. Allegiant 4103, thank you. Vegas Tower, good evening. Allegiant 4103 on the RNP 26 left.
Allegiant 4103, Las Vegas Tower, runway 26 left, clear to land, one variable at 4.
Clear land 26 left, Allegiant 4103. Right, so we're on path at the moment, all good. Aligning for 26 left, which is nice. Here's some Caesar, it looks like. Yeah, there he is.
Tropolis 1180 traffic at your 9 to 10 o'clock in 5 miles, Airbus descending out of 5,000.
So flaps 2, speed is checked.
Inside Southwest 1180.
Flaps 2.
Southwest
Speed
1180, follow that
managed.
traffic, clear visual approach, runway 26 left.
All that traffic cleared.
So the
visual
important thing
26
is
left,
we need to be at
1180.
3,800, and now we're inbound. What we can do, we can actually press the approach button. We're inbound to the final approach point, final approach, all good. Yeah, looks alright on the path right now. So now we can dial in 7,000 for the missed approach. We're cleared for the ILS.
2,500.
Is checked. Get down. Yeah, it's alright in the path. So 1 white, 3 red. Maybe just a tad low. And we need to confirm the QNH again. Flaps 3. Legion 4103 for company SOPs. Please confirm the latest QNH.
Legion 4103, the altimeter, 29908.
29908. Thank you much, Legion 4103.
Southwest 1180, contact Vegas Tower.
Of course, altimeter. Right, so
119.9, Southwest 1180.
There we go. Landing checklist. We got ECAMIMA landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. Let's go manual thrust.
November 373 Echo Bravo, Whiteman Airport at your 3 o'clock and 7
just
miles.
a tad low. Let's correct that. 1000 check.
Airport inside, Blanket 3 Echo Bravo.
November 3 Echo Bravo, clear visual approach runway 12.
So we got visual from here on.
Clear visual approach runway 12, Blanket 3 Echo Bravo.
There we go.
Palmer Tower, Cherokee 647, runway Golf, clear runway 24 at Alpha 4, request taxi parking.
November 647, runway Golf, taxi to parking.
Yeah, so I do agree. It is a bit off regarding the path, or compared to the Parpies. So we're going to continue now visually with the Parpies.
500. 100 above.
Yeah, runway is inside.
400.
There we go.
Las Vegas Tower, Southwest 1180, visual 26 left.
Oh, just get a bit high there.
Southwest 1180, Las Vegas Tower, runway 26 left, clear to land on there, 4.
26 left, clear to land, Southwest 1180.
Continue.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Come on. Ah! That was a, I don't know what value. So we got spoilers,
aircraft is calling
reverse
now,
green, diesel.
Check your radio.
That was a butter. The problem is I can't, manual brakes, I can't give you the value because that's unrealistic. That's Phoenix regarding the lighting. At least we have a little bit of lighting here. So
November 37
Alpha 6 is where we located.
135.0, Blanket 3 Echo Bravo. Thanks.
Legion 3103, cross runway 26 right, contact ground on 121.1.
Cross 26 right and 121.1 other side, Legion 4103. Whew. Right, so leave that on.
Whiteman Tower, Blanket 373 Echo Bravo over San
So have a good landing, Sim Caesar.
Runway 12.
Oh, we should have gone
November
cross.
373 Echo Bravo, Whiteman Tower, runway 12.
That's fine. Cross 26 left.
Runway 12, clear to land, gate unlocked, Blanket 3 Echo Bravo.
There's some Caesar on the approach. Alright, let's just stop here and then we contact 1211. Just make sure that we
Good night, black box.
De Leon, thank you much for watching. Good night to you.
Crowd 3990, I can't hear what you're saying at all. Return to your previous frequency and just ask for a clarification on the frequency because you're on the wrong channel.
Vegas ground, good evening from Legion 4103 at Alpha 6 and requesting gates Bravo.
Legion 4103 Las Vegas ground, Golf Whiskey parking, good night.
Golf Whiskey parking, thank you so much, good night Legion 4103. Right, Golf Whiskey, so Golf is straight ahead, that leads me on to Whiskey, which is going to give us a nice beautiful view of Las Vegas there. Gorgeous. Right, so after landing checklist, radar prediction system is off. performance is nice. I like it. And Toto wrote, so with the replacement of the art of approaches, yeah, it's probably not the easiest thing to do, right? So let me just go here. No, we can't just zoom in. Right, so we should be on whiskey now, and then to the gates there. Bravo. Oh, that looks the weird thing is, though, I mean, if you look at Microsoft Flight Sim, literally, I have not found many approaches where the PAR piece coincide with the ILS glide slope, and the same thing for the art of approaches. Okay, yeah. It's a shame, isn't it? I mean, like I say, I don't know exactly about the programming, etc., but man, it's it would be nice if those coincide.
Southwest 1180 crosswind 26 right at Alpha 5, ground point 1 on the other side.
Cross 26 right at Alpha 5, ground point 1. See you later, Southwest 1180.
Yeah, a lot of times they don't. Right. I'm happy though with the performance here, the FPS performance. So that was all nice and smooth. I remember that in P3D it was a nightmare. But I think also in, I'm not sure X-Plane, I think X-Plane was a bit better, but yeah, P3D, Flight Tampa, Las Vegas, absolute nightmare. Right, parking brake on. APU should be available. It is. Let's get the dome light on.
November 373 Echo Bravo, taxi to parking via Alpha, remain this frequency.
Parking via Alpha, remain this frequency, like a 3 Echo Bravo.
So, that, and let's see if we can convince the jetway.
San Luis Ground System.
Oh, there we go. Fantastic.
Lima Fox is at transient parking. Request pattern work taxi with Mike.
Runway 14 Lima Foxtrot, San Luis Ground, runway 29er, taxi via Alpha.
Lovely.
Runway 29er, taxi via Alpha for November 914 Lima Fox.
Nice. Cool. One more checklist to run. It's the parking checklist, parking brakes or shocks, parking brakes set.
Alpha 5 going to Bravo 21.
Nice. Engines off.
11,
ring lights
Bravo,
off, and fuel pumps. I keep forgetting fuel pumps.
Bravo,
it's an FO item.
Whiskey. See you next time, Southwest 1180.
There we go. So we've got Sim Caesar arriving. That's really cool. Parking checklist completed. Let's have a look where he is. So he said 21. Is that 21 here? It is. GG's. Oh, look at that terminal. Interesting. It's got slot machines. Yes, of course. Of course there's slot machines here, right? And everyone's a winner. Look at that. So let's see. Let's see if Sim Caesar finds the gate. Of course he will, but there he is. Why do you turn on the... It's a logic, Bergish. So white light out philosophy means you just leave those switches in, but the computer will deactivate those pumps. And so only if you have an issue, an error in the system, would you then manually turn those off. Otherwise, just leave it. It's just typical Airbus kind of philosophy. Right, lots of questions. Chain reactor, regarding PCA, condition, do you have temperature control by the... No, you don't. No, chain reactor, no you don't. So the air-conditioned air coming from the outside has its temperature, and you cannot change that in the aircraft. What scenery did you use for the airport surrounding? Is it photogrammetry? Solid wings. You mean for here? Well, that's Flight Tampa, yeah. But apart from that, nothing else. No. In real life, would you do an RNF approach over localized ILS? Surely a newbie. No. So Coke Hayes, no worries. Always welcome to answer, people not so familiar with the procedures. The RNF approaches used to be what I would say a kind of a somewhat complicated procedure in the sense of programming it and checking it. There he is, Caesar. Well done. In the MCDU and pilots not being familiar.
Graphics here are not accurate to the chart. Can I have progressive taxi?
But that has changed.
November 914 Lima Foxtrot. Taxi straight ahead.
Let me just change the volume there.
Taxi eastbound on Alpha, all the way down. On your right,
so that has changed. And so procedures now with RNAV are very more simplistic to program and to fly, especially with the final approach button. So really, I don't see many advantages regarding, localized or ILS over RNAV. However, the minimums at the moment, if you don't have LPV minimums, so the normal LNAV VNAV minimums are higher than the ILS minimums. So yeah, normally you would use the ILS, but it's not as if the RNAV approach is so much more complicated or so much more unreliable. No, it's not. So it's just, I guess for the ATC controllers, I guess as well, they would probably find that pilots being more used to ILS approaches will mess them up less often compared to the RNAV approaches. Simply because 95% of all the approaches flown are ILS approaches. So really, for me in real life, I have to force myself to practice these. Yeah, I know. So Toto, what I said with the LPV not being a normal standard for us, for example, we don't have the authority yet or the permission to fly LPV approaches. You don't have that Cat 1 minimum. Yes, if you do have LPV, like many private jets have LPV minimums, then it's a whole different matter. Yeah, so again, it's just a matter of being used to these procedures. ATC thinking that pilots are, more used to flying ILS procedures, that sort of stuff.
I'll be unable to continue for the Cat 3. I think you're taxiing off of the airport grounds, and you're not taxiing just where I told you to go.
Uh-oh.
914 Lima Fox, I'm going to reset here and try to fix my graphics and see what...
Right, okay. Yeah, there we go. So here we are in Las Vegas. Beautiful. Right. Cool. I have to say, I'm a bit surprised about the fact that dual streaming worked so good today. I have not dropped any frames. I have, it looks like good values on both Twitch and on YouTube. And from the viewer numbers, I can definitely see that a lot of people are actually preferring Twitch over YouTube. So I guess that's a good decision to do dual streaming. Big thank you to all those that have been so kind now to support me as well, again through Twitch. That's really, really kind of you. Yeah, so I will continue doing that, dual streaming, and yeah, I'm happy with the interactions. A lot more happening, a lot more buzz in the chats. So definitely that gets me excited. Fantastic. Good. Stay tuned. So I'll make an announcement on my Discord regarding next stream, but it will be either tomorrow already or Sunday. Sunday, if it is Sunday, it's going to be a bit earlier than normal because about 8 UTC in the evening, we'll do a DCS offline stream or offline flight. Hey, Runa, thank you so much. That's really kind.
Good night.
Yeah, so Toto, you let me know when you're ready for a shared flight. It'll be an honor to fly with you here on the Challenger. Looking forward to it. My dear moderators, thank you so much for looking over both streams today. Much appreciated as always. And stay safe, everyone. And then I will see you again very, very soon. Thank you so much again. Good night, everyone.